Match found.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Match found.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Hello, team.
Hi guys.
Hello.
You know, Breachy, in all this chaos, it would be terrible if some equipment just got lost, you know?
Oh man, just awful. A tragedy.
Placing alarm bot. Reloading. Gun here. Watching this spot. Dropping smokes. Have one of these.
Enemy spotted B. Hawk out. Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
Oh!
That's right.
Flash out!
Spike down A. Last player standing.
Got the spike!
Flawless.
Come on, Rise, you cheeky bugger. Let's get into him.
Right there.
Placing alarm bot.
Raise, come, let's go.
Right there.
Let's push forward.
Dropping smokes. Reloading. Hawk out! Blinded. Have one of these. Grenade! Found them. Reloading. There.
Back.
Blinding!
Enemy
Gone here.
spotted
Reloading.
A. Enemy spotted A.
Spike planted.
Nightmare's over. Someone's in defense spawn.
One enemy remaining.
Last long last. Side.
Last player standing.
What the fuck, Witch? Do you have no sword?
Satchel out.
Clutch.
Grenade!
That Rift boy is going to teleport himself right into one of my traps.
You have no sword, Witch. Yeah, watch you.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Here, catch! I
Right
can hear
there.
that down. Enemy spotted
Spike
A.
down A.
Placing swarm grenade.
Our carrier's dead.
Swarm grenade.
Got the
Spike
spike!
down A. Last player standing. Flawless.
They look like us, but are they us? I have so many questions.
Right there.
Let's change this.
Alarm bot out.
Rest, come on.
Find that rhythm.
Here.
Impeccable kill.
Enemy
Can you hit,
spotted
please?
B.
Can you hit?
Heal up, squad.
Thank you.
Next, gun here.
One enemy remaining.
Healing over here. Hawk out.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted C.
Everyone is off, do you? Gun here. Gun here. Now we start a winning streak of our own, aye?
I need a drop.
I need a drop.
Dropping smokes. Alarm bot out.
Hammer!
Enemy spotted C.
Hawk out.
Spike here.
Spike down B.
Reloading.
Blast it! Flash out!
Enemy spotted B. Finish.
My territory! My roof! I have them now!
Our carrier's dead.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Their tech is only as good as their skill. And there, we have some beat.
I got their omen.
Placing alarm bot.
Dropping smokes. Enemy spotted B.
Hawk out.
Concussing!
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
One going C, one going A. What the
My
fuck?
ult's ready. Gun here.
The hunt begins!
Ciao.
Blinding!
Gun here.
Out of charges.
Last player standing.
Breach, oh my
Spike
god!
down C.
Got the spike.
Oh, this reminds me of this one time where I, Actually, never mind.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Placing alarm bot.
Hawk out.
Blinded.
Flash out!
Enemy spotted A.
Grenade.
Killed their omen.
Buried. Reloading.
Here. Reloading.
Here! Catch!
Let's go!
30 seconds left.
Spike planted.
One enemy
Enemy
remaining.
down. My ult is ready.
Swarm grenade out.
That was their best. Alright.
We're here because we're the best. Don't any of you forget that.
Alarm bot dropping a smoke. Hawk out!
Oh,
Blinded.
sorry.
Hawk out!
Enemy spotted A.
Blinded. Right here. My territory! My rules! I want it! I have them now! Reloading.
Enemy spotted. A.
Reloading. Bye. Woo! Back like I never left. Finished. Spike
planted.
initiated.
Healing over here.
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready.
Seek them out.
Placing swarm grenade.
Found one.
They're all dead? I have more tests to run.
No one beats my firepower. I got this.
I don't quit. Dropping smokes. Woo!
Enemy spotted A.
Hawk out! Blinded. Look at that!
Reloading.
Hawk out!
Right here.
Concussing!
Placing swarm grenade.
Planted.
Enemy spotted
Time
B.
to hunt. They're concussed. Turret out.
Blinding!
One enemy remaining.
Who's next?
Heal up, squad.
Enemy spotted. C. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Last player standing.
Ay, surrounded by minha família. We won't lose.
Dropping smokes. Hawk out!
Enemy spotted B.
Alarm bot out.
Ready. On my mark.
Trevor! So good. Got the
Spike
spike.
down A.
Have one of these.
Enemy spotted A.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted.
Blinding.
Reloading. Placing sentry. Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
30 seconds left.
Placing swarm grenade.
Out
Swarm
of
grenade
charges.
out.
10 seconds left.
Go ahead, fast.
Last player standing.
Come on. Get me in the line of fire.
Let's make some chaos.
Placing alarm bot.
Satchel out.
Here comes the party. Here. Yeah.
Enemy spotted. Satchel out.
Enemy spotted C. One down.
Concussing.
Enemy spotted C. Reloading.
Can't use that.
Boom. Multiple enemies.
One
Flash out.
enemy remaining.
Hawk out.
Plant the spike.
Here.
There.
Spike planted.
Clearing out.
Enemy spotted C. You made a mess of yourself.
Last round before the switch.
Don't save anything. Last chance
Anyone
to
need
use our
something?
stuff.
I need a drop. I need a drop.
Gone here.
Let's have some fun.
Hawk out.
Dropping smoke.
Blinded. My territory. My rules.
Saw that coming.
Trevor!
Time to hunt.
Enemy spotted A.
They concussed.
Blinding!
Who's next?
Reloading. Hawk out.
One enemy remaining.
Here.
Blasting!
Placing swarm
Spike
grenade.
planted. My ult's ready. Seek them out. Found one.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm
No
grenade
drama.
out.
Switching sides.
Outside of this gig, immortality doesn't have as many day-to-day benefits
Benefits as you think.
Keep up the pressure.
Hawk out. Colorful kill. Enemy spotted A.
Oh, nice.
Here.
Concussing! Flash out!
Shot down. One down. Turret down.
Spike planted.
Heal up, squad.
One enemy remaining.
Good job.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions.
Listen up, you muckers. If I don't get back up, just give me a nudge. I might not be dead, just taking a wee kip.
Hawk out. Enemy spotted A.
Blinding!
Hawk out! Multiple enemies A.
Forever!
I can't use that. Drop in a smoke.
Reload, glove.
Coming B, B, B, B, B, B, B.
Reload.
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
One enemy remaining.
Out of charges.
You did your best. Just wasn't enough.
These parasites aren't going to take one step past this place.
Hawk out.
You alright?
Turrets destroyed.
Have one of these.
Concussing!
My
Clearing out.
territory! My rules! I have them now!
Too late.
That's done.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted.
Flash out! Blinding!
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Trevor! Come on, come on. I hate waiting. Let's do this!
Here!
Multiple enemies. Attacker spawn. Enemy spotted. Attacker spawn.
Hawk out!
Flash out! Weak.
Spike planted.
Blinding!
Out. Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted B.
Cussing!
Good. My ultimate is ready.
Last player standing.
Breach, oh my god, move out! Planting B!
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god, Breach.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin.
Let's flush them out. Enemy spotted A.
Save.
Riftwalk is dead. Alarm bot down.
Oh my god!
Trevor!
Destroyed.
One more.
Thirty seconds left.
Enemy spotted C.
Spike planted.
My ult's not ready.
Initiated.
Concussing!
Variable removed. Enemy spotted B.
Area's clear.
Imagine if I died right now. So funny.
Last player standing.
Breach, you have no suit. Seriously.
Don't stress if I die. It was great knowing you all. Also, delete my hard drive.
There.
Scatter!
Sorted.
Who's next?
Woman site A, woman site A.
My ult is ready.
Back
Comment site A.
Spike planted.
Got you.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Why you rush, please? Don't rush.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
I go B.
Here goes the party!
Nice, Rez.
Seek them out!
You are powerless.
Ended.
Trevor! Blinding!
Spike planted.
Grenade!
One down.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Outside.
I'm out of stuff.
Aye, where to?
Enough.
The hunt begins.
Enemy spotted C.
Rena.
There. Enemy spotted C. Ah, turret down.
One low HP, two low HP.
Off my bots. Enemy spotted C.
Last player standing.
Flash out! Dead.
Oh my god, Rez a clove. Damned.
Spike planted.
Oh, you pushing. Go rotating. Euro one hit.
Blinding!
Match point.
Yous don't get a reset button, so stay alive, please.
Roll for initiative. Enemy spotted A.
Flash out! Concussing!
Multiple enemies C.
Spike down, C.
Down you go.
Boy rushing!
Thirty seconds left. Spike planted.
Finished.
One enemy remaining.
Hawk out! Blinded.
Last player standing. Clutch.
Boy
Attackers
rush,
win.
man! Boy, you rush, you're so bad.
Moment, madam. I know he was gone to Brixton and might not return before morning. Very well, madam, it is no matter. I merely wanted to leave that sack in his care to be delivered to the rightful owner when he shall be found. I am a stranger. He does not know me. I am merely passing through the town tonight to discharge a matter which has been long in my mind. My errand is now completed, and I go pleased and a little proud, and you will never see me again. There is a paper attached to the sack which will explain everything. Good night, madam." The old lady was afraid of the mysterious big stranger, and was glad to see him go. But her curiosity was roused, and she went straight to the sack and brought away the paper. It began as follows: "To be published, or the right man sought out by private inquiry, either will answer. This sack contains gold coin weighing 160 pounds 4 ounces. Mercy on us, and the door not locked! Mrs. Richards flew to it all in a tremble, and locked it, then pulled down the window shades, and stood frightened, worried, and wondering if there was anything else she could do toward making herself and the money more safe. She listened a while for burglars, then surrendered to curiosity, and went back to the lamp and finished reading the paper. I am a foreigner, and am presently going back to my own country, to remain there permanently. I am grateful to America for what I have received at her hands during my long stay under her flag, and to one of her citizens, a citizen of Hadleyburg, I am especially grateful for a great kindness done me a year or two ago. 2 great kindnesses, in fact. I will explain. I was a gambler. I say I was a ruined gambler. I arrived in this village at night, hungry and without a penny. I asked for help in the dark. I was ashamed to beg in the light. I begged of the right man. He gave me $20. That is to say, he gave me life, as I considered it. He also gave me fortune, for out of that money I have made myself rich at the gaming table. And finally, a remark which he made to me has remained with me to this day, and has at last conquered me, and in conquering has saved the remnant of my morals. I shall gamble no more. Now I have no idea who that man was, but I want him found, and I want him to have this money, to give away, throw away, or keep, as he pleases. It is merely my way of testifying my gratitude to him. If I could stay, I would find him myself. But no matter, he will be found. This is an honest town, an incorruptible town, and I know I can trust it without fear. This man can be identified by the remark which he made to me. I feel persuaded that he will remember it. And now my plan is this. If you prefer to conduct the inquiry privately, do so. Tell the contents of this present writing to anyone who is likely to be the right man. If he shall answer, "I am the man, the remark I made was so-and-so," apply the test. To wit, open the sack, and in it you will find a sealed envelope containing that remark. If the remark mentioned by the candidate tallies with it, give him the money and ask no further questions, for he is certainly the right man. But if you shall prefer a public inquiry, then publish this present writing in the local paper, with these instructions added, to wit, 30 days from now, let the candidate appear at the town hall at 8 in the evening, Friday, and hand his remark in a sealed envelope to the Reverend Mr. Burgess, if he will be kind enough to act. And let Mr. Burgess there and then destroy the seals of the sack, open it, and see if the remark is correct. If correct, let the money be delivered, with my sincere gratitude to my benefactor thus identified. Mrs. Richards sat down, gently quivering with excitement, and was soon lost in thinkings after this pattern. What a strange thing it is, and what a fortune for that kind man who set his bread afloat upon the waters. If it had only been my husband that did it. For we are so poor, so old and poor. Then with a sigh, but it was not my Edward. No, it was not he that gave a stranger $20. It is a pity, too. I see it now. Then with a shudder, but it is gambler's money, the wages of sin. We couldn't take it. We couldn't touch it. I don't like to be near it. It seems a defilement. She moved to a farther chair. I wish Edward would come and take it to the bank. A burglar might come at any moment. It is dreadful to be here all alone with it. At 11 Mr. Richards arrived, and while his wife was saying, I am so glad you've come, he was saying, I'm so tired clear out. It is dreadful to be poor and have to make these dismal journeys at my time of life. Always at the grind, on a salary, another man's slave, and he sitting home in his slippers, rich and comfortable. I am so sorry for you, Edward, you know that, but be comforted. We have our livelihood, we have our good name. Yes, Marion, that is everything. Don't mind my talk. It's just a moment's irritation and doesn't mean anything. Kiss me. There, it's all gone now, and I'm not complaining any more. What have you been getting? What's in the sack? Then his wife told him the great secret. It dazed him for a moment, and then he said, It weighs 160 pounds. Why, Mary, it's $40,000. Think of it. A whole fortune. Not 10 men in this village are worth that much. Give me the paper." He skimmed through it and said, "Isn't it an adventure? Why, it's a romance. It's like the impossible things one reads about in books and never sees in life." He was well stirred up now, cheerful, even gleeful. He tapped his old wife on the cheek and said humorously, "Why, we're rich, Mary, rich. All we've got to do is bury the money and burn the papers. If the gambler ever comes to inquire, we'll merely look coldly upon him and say, 'What is this nonsense you're talking? We've never heard of you and your sack gold before.' And then he would look foolish and in the meantime, while you're running on with your jokes, the money is still here, and it is fast getting along toward burglar time." True. Very well, what shall we do? Make the inquiry private? No, not that. It would spoil the romance. The public method is better. Think what a noise it will make. And it will make all the other towns jealous, for no stranger would trust such a thing to any town but Hadleyburg, and they know it. It's a great card for us. I must get to the printing office now, or I shall be too late. But stop! Don't leave me here alone with it, Edward. But he was gone. For only a little while, however. Not far from his own house he met the editor, proprietor of the paper, and gave him the document and said, "Here's a good thing for you, Cox. Put it in." "It may be too late, Mr. Richards, but I'll see." At home again, he and his wife sat down to talk the charming mystery over. They were in no condition for sleep. The first question was, who could the citizen have been who gave the stranger the $20? It seemed a simple one. Both answered it in the same breath. Barclay Goodson. "Yes," said Richards, "he could have done it, and would have been like him. But there's not another in the town." "Everybody will grant that, Edward. Grant it privately, anyway. For 6 months now the village has been its own proper self once more. Honest, narrow, self-righteous, and stingy. It is what he always called it to the day of his death. Said it right out publicly, too. Yes, and he was hated for it. Oh, of course, but he didn't care. I reckon he was the best hated man among us, except the Reverend Burgess. Well, Burgess deserves it. He will never get another congregation here. Mean as the town is, it knows how to estimate him. Edward, doesn't it seem odd that the stranger should appoint Burgess to deliver the money? Well, yes, it does. That is... Why so much that is-ing? Would you select him? Mary, maybe the stranger knows him better than this village does. Much that would help Burgess. The husband seemed perplexed for an answer. The wife kept a steady eye upon him and waited. Finally Richard said, with the hesitancy of one who is making a statement which is likely to encounter doubt, "Mary, Burgess is not a bad man." His wife was certainly surprised. "Nonsense!" she exclaimed. "He is not a bad man, I know. The whole of his unpopularity had its foundation in that one thing, the thing that made so much noise." That one thing, indeed, as if that one thing wasn't enough all by itself. Plenty, plenty. Only he wasn't guilty of it. How you talk! Not guilty of it? Everybody knows he was guilty. Mary, I give you my word, he was innocent. I can't believe it, and I don't. How do you know? It's a confession. I'm ashamed, but I will make it. I was the only man who knew he was innocent. I could have saved him. And, well, you know how the town was wrought up. I hadn't the pluck to do it. It would have turned everybody against me. I felt mean, ever so mean, but I didn't dare. I hadn't the manliness to face that. Mary looked troubled, and for a while was silent. Then she said, stammeringly, I don't think it would have done for you to... One mustn't... public opinion. One has to be so careful, so... It was a difficult road, and she got mired, but after a little she got started again. It was a great pity, but... Why, we couldn't afford it, Edward. We couldn't indeed. Oh, I wouldn't have had you do it for anything. It would have lost us the goodwill of so many people, Mary, and then... What troubles me now is what he thinks of us, Edward. He doesn't suspect that I could have saved him. Oh, exclaimed the wife in a tone of relief. I'm glad of that. As long as he doesn't know that you could have saved him, well, that makes it a great deal better. Why, I might have known he didn't know, because he is always trying to be friendly with us, as little encouragement as we give him. More than once people have twitted me with it. There's the Wilsons and the Wilcoxes and the Harknesses. They take a mean pleasure in saying, "Your friend Burgess," because they know it pesters me. I wish he wouldn't persist in liking us so. I can't think why he keeps it up. I can explain it. It's another confession. When the thing was new and hot and the town made a plan to ride him on a rail, my conscience hurt me so that I couldn't stand it. And I went privately and gave him notice, and he got out of town and stayed out till it was safe to come back. Edward, if the town had found it out... Don't, it's...
Icebox.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Lola team.
What hope do these criaturas have? I almost pity them.
What's up?
What's up? I got point. What's up? Hello? Hello?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah?
What's up?
Hello?
What's up? Gotta go!
Blinding! Right
Go,
there.
go, go!
There.
Reloading.
Focusing.
Take this! I'm out of here!
Finished.
No
Reloading.
peeking.
Reloading.
Right here.
Spike planted.
Have one of these.
Reloading.
Feeling FAI.
One enemy remaining.
Hold. Careful here.
Last player standing.
Low. Good job. Focus on their sage.
Nice
Few
job.
resurrections.
Nice job.
Yep. Thank you.
Nice job. Nice try.
Hadi.
Ya bayağı.
Got the spike.
Working.
There.
Target down. Gotta go. Drop in a smoke.
Reload.
Flash out. Mitt i prick.
One enemy remaining.
Not one left.
Right then. Some more of that, and they're in the shite.
Nice job. Nice job.
Shut up.
Nice job.
Nah. No.
I'm out of here.
I. Salamat, thanks.
Nope.
Hit them fast, hit them hard.
Salamat.
Right
thanks.
there. On my mark.
What's up?
Taraf. Frizli.
Drop in a smoke.
Making cover.
Destabilizing.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Spike down.
Cutting their vision. Spike down A.
Still in sight.
Got the spike.
Never some.
Concussing.
No peeking.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. Clutch.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Need a drop. Salamat. Thanks. Salamat. Thanks. Salamat. Thanks.
Yeah.
Salamat. Thanks.
Buying. Saving.
Still in sight.
No peeking.
Done.
My ult is ready.
Poor wretch. Cutting their vision.
I shot somebody. No peeking.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
I'll just let you think about that one, alright? One downside to being immortal. I can't play dead.
Go, go, go!
I need a gun. Thank you.
Reloading. Nope. Nope. Gotta go!
Drop in a smoke.
Cutting their vision.
I'm out of here! Shocking!
Stopping fire. Breaking them. Enemy spotted B.
Show me a target. Blinding!
Many enemies be. Still in sight. That's a kill. Here, catch! Saw that coming. Down. Back like
Spike
I
down,
never
B.
left.
All mid. Kitchen.
There.
One enemy
What
remaining.
now?
30 seconds
Got the
left.
spike. Spike planted. My ult is ready. A target like that keeps you sharp.
They're starting to panic.
Nice job.
I can feel their pulse quickening from here.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
They're in our sights.
I'm out of here.
No distraction.
Shocking.
Gotta go.
Breaking them.
Down.
Spike down mid.
Stopping fire. Show me a target. Multiple enemies B. Over there. Reloading. Got 3.
One enemy remaining.
I have the spike.
Thirty seconds left.
Still in sight. But planted.
Last player standing.
I do also.
Clutch.
לא סולחים לך. We're not forgiving you.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours.
Just kidding.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Go, go, go.
Gotta go.
Enemy spotted mid. Right there. Enemy down.
Here we go.
Making cover. Enemy spotted.
Shocking. Zapped. Dead.
Spike down mid.
Ah, nice. Wait.
One enemy remaining.
Worthless. Got the spike.
They say ult.
Concussing.
On your right, Brie.
Right here.
The fuck is doing on me? Go away. Planet here.
Drop in a smoke.
Spike planted.
No peeking.
Nice.
Alright, lucky socks. Don't fail me now.
Nice job.
Thank you. Gotta go.
Right there.
Sorry.
Stopping fire.
Go, go.
Destabilizing.
Enemy spotted mid.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Spike down B.
Killed. Enemy mid.
One enemy remaining.
It's over.
You know,
Salamat,
I could
thanks.
just outlive them.
Nice job.
Nah.
Let's go B.
Quicker.
Good try.
Salamat, thanks.
We can do this.
Yep.
Good luck.
Reloading.
Let's play slow.
Drop in a smoke.
Blinding! Destabilizing.
Reloading.
Go. Right
No
here.
distraction.
Enemy spotted B.
See nothing. Disappoint me. My corazón.
Focusing.
Spike planted.
Enemy and attacker spawn.
Tremor!
One enemy remaining.
Blasting!
The fuck?
I'm ready.
Nope.
There. Nice job.
Reloading.
No prisoners.
Yep. I'm
Making
out.
cover.
We're good.
Breaking them. Show me a target.
Bitch!
Begins.
Okay.
Enemy B.
Elf.
Get lost.
One enemy remaining.
Not shot.
My ult is ready. Don't be spending too many brain cells
Salamat,
figuring them
thanks.
out. Overthinking is just as bad as underthinking.
Gun here.
Gun here.
go. Go,
Making
go, go.
cover. Breaking them.
No peeking.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Stand aside. Right here.
Flash out!
Target down.
Back like I You will not kill my allies.
Clearing out!
One enemy remaining. Last
carrier's
player
dead.
standing. Spike down B.
No peeking.
30 seconds left.
Drop in a smoke.
Blinding! Got the spike!
My god.
Last round in the half.
Nice job.
Shut the fuck up!
Don't look
With your voice, chat. Please. I'm begging you. Shut up.
No.
Fuck you!
It's annoying, bro. How are you doing it so fast?
No. I'll take point. Rush them. I'm
What do you
lurking.
need?
I'm out of here. Drop in a smoke.
Destabilizing.
Reloading.
Stopping fire.
Enemy spotted A.
Focusing.
Watch out.
Blasting!
Enemy spotted
Concussing! Reloading.
A. Here. Catch.
Come on, why are we with the spike? Bro, come back, come back.
Oh yeah! This monster on the
Spike
loose!
down A.
Oh my god.
Who else?
One enemy
My ult
remaining.
is ready. Careful here. No distractions.
What?
Last player
Oh
standing.
my god. Die.
I'm not rotating.
Switching sides.
Nice job.
I reckon I'll take a kick
Go,
after
go, go.
this. I've earned it.
What's up? Take them one by one. Thank you.
V.
走好. Reloading. Tremor! Enemy spotted B. Amateur.
Spike down B.
Flash out!
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
I worked up an appetite on that one.
Rana, clock sticking. Go, go, go.
Spotted B.
Concussing!
I want it,
Enemy
Luis.
B. Enemy spotted B. Got one. Shocked one.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Just as my famous ends.
Match point.
Nice job. We can all agree losing sucks. Come on, let's
Gun
win.
here.
Go, go, go! Gun here. Nope. Nope. Guess they're fond of losing. Nope. Many enemies A. Enemy spotted A.
Show me a target. Trevor! Making cover.
Last player standing.
No chance.
Messed up.
Oh, this reminds me of this one time where I,
Actually, never mind. Need a drop.
Who will heal their healer?
No distractions.
dropped in a smoke.
Breaking them. You're finished.
There.
Concussing! Blinding!
No peeking.
Spike planted. Last player standing. They're just batteries. And I need a recharge.
There is just one round.
Nope. I'm out of here.
I'm gonna save. Nope. Saving. Nope.
Take him.
Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
They're on B. Reina got headshot. All B. All B. All B. Breathe.
Breach in B, B, in the side.
Spike
B.
planted.
No peeking.
Flash out!
Last player standing.
Enemy B.
Flawless.
Guys, how the fuck they're better now? Let's win just one round.
I'll do my job, you do yours.
Let's hold, guys. Let's not push them, please. Wait for them to come.
Holding position. What's up?
Okej, nu kör vi!
Hello?
Blinding!
Enemy A.
The hunt begins!
Spike planted.
Neutralized.
Last player standing.
We doing this or what?
Ready. Yep. I'm out of here.
Hey, now use the ult.
I'm ready.
It's B. And B all.
No peeking.
Enemy B.
Spike planted.
Up one of these.
Flash out!
There I go. Shock it. No peeking.
See nothing.
You will not kill.
Forget.
Defuse, one defuse.
Oh yeah! Man!
One enemy remaining.
Omen is low.
Defend.
Last player standing.
Like I
Nice,
never
GG.
left. Back to it.
Let's go, guys.
My ult's ready.
Good job, good.
There we go.
Defenders win.
For their sake, I'm glad it's over.
Scares me yet to think of it. I repented of it the minute it was done, and I was even afraid to tell you lest your face might betray it to somebody. I didn't sleep any that night for worrying. But after a few days I saw that no one was going to suspect me, and after that I got to feeling glad I did it. And I feel glad yet, Mary, glad through and through. So do I, now, for it would have been a dreadful way to treat him. Yes, I'm glad, for really you did owe him that, you know. But, Edward, suppose it should come out yet some day. It won't. Why? Because everybody thinks it was Goodson. Of course they would. Certainly, and of course he didn't care. They persuaded poor old Salisbury to go and charge it on him, and he went blustering over there and did it. Goodson looked him over like as if he was hunting for a place on him that he could despise the most, and then he says, "So you are the committee of inquiry, are you?" Salisbury said that was about what he was. Do they require particulars, or do you reckon a kind of general answer will do? If they require particulars, I will come back, Mr. Goodson. I will take the general answer first. Very well. Then tell them to go to hell. I reckon that's general enough. And I'll give you some advice, Salisbury. When you come back for the particulars, fetch a basket to carry what is left of yourself home in. Just like Goodson, it's got all the marks. He had only one vanity. He thought he could give advice better than any other person. It settled the business and saved us, Mary. The subject was dropped. Bless you, I'm not doubting that. Then they took up the gold sack mystery again with strong interest. Soon the conversation began to suffer breaks, interruptions caused by absorbed thinkings. The breaks grew more and more frequent. At last Richards lost himself wholly in thought. He sat long, gazing vacantly at the floor, and by he began to punctuate his thoughts with little nervous movements of his hands that seemed to indicate vexation. Meantime his wife, too, had relapsed into a thoughtful silence, and her movements were beginning to show a troubled discomfort. Finally Richards got up and strode aimlessly about the room, plowing his hands through his hair, much as a somnambulist might do who was having a bad dream. Then he seemed to arrive at a definite purpose, and without a word he put on his hat and passed quickly out of the house. His wife sat brooding with a drawn face, and did not seem to be aware that she was alone. Now and then she murmured, "Lead us not into but we are so poor, so poor. Lead us not into... Ah, who would be hurt by it? And no one would ever know. Lead us..." The voice died out in mumblings. After a little she glanced up and muttered in a half-frightened, half-glad way, "He is gone. But, oh dear, he may be too late, too late. Maybe not. Maybe there's still time." She rose and stood thinking, nervously clasping and unclasping her hands. A slight shudder shook her frame, and she said out of a dry throat, "God forgive me. It's awful to think such things, but... Lord, how we are made! How strangely we are made!" She turned the light low and slipped stealthily over and knelt down by the sack, and felt of its ridgy sides with her hands, and fondled them lovingly, and there was a gloating light in her poor old eyes. She fell into fits of absence, and came half out of them at times to mutter, "If we had only waited! Oh, if we had only waited a little, and not been in such a hurry!" Meantime Cox had gone home from his office and told his wife all about the strange thing that had happened, and they had talked it over eagerly, and guessed that the late Goodson was the only man in the town who could have helped the suffering stranger with so noble a sum as $20. Then there was a pause, and the two became thoughtful and silent, and by, nervous and fidgety. At last the wife said, as if to herself, "Nobody knows this secret but the Richardses, and us. Nobody." The husband came out of his thinkings with a slight start, and gazed wistfully at his wife, whose face was become very pale. Then he hesitatingly rose and glanced furtively at his hat, then at his wife, a sort of mute inquiry. Mrs. Cox swallowed once or twice, with her hand at her throat. Then, in place of speech, she nodded her head. In a moment she was alone, and mumbling to herself. And now Richards and Cox were hurrying through the deserted streets from opposite directions. They met panting at the foot of the printing office stairs. By the night light there they read each other's face. Cox whispered, "Nobody knows about this but us." The whispered answer was, "Not a soul. On honor, not a soul." "If it isn't too late to..." The men were starting upstairs. At this moment they were overtaken by a boy, and Cox asked, "Is that you, Johnny?" "Yes, sir." "You needn't ship the early mail, nor any mail. Wait till I tell you." "Oh, it's already gone, sir." "Gone!" It had the sound of an unspeakable disappointment in it. "Yes, sir. Timetable for Brixton and all the towns beyond changed today, sir. had to get the papers in 20 minutes earlier than common. I had to rush. If I had been 2 minutes later—" The men turned and walked slowly away, not waiting to hear the rest. Neither of them spoke during 10 minutes. Then Cox said in a vexed tone, "What possessed you to be in such a hurry? I can't make out." The answer was humble enough. "I see it now, but somehow I never thought, until it was too late. But the next time—" "Next time be hanged! It won't come in 1,000 years." Then the friends separated without a good night, and dragged themselves home with the gait of mortally stricken men. At their homes the wives sprang up with an eager "Well?" then saw the answer with their eyes, and sank down sorrowing without waiting for it to come in words. In both houses a discussion followed of a heated sort, a new thing. There had been discussions before, but not heated ones, not ungentle ones. The discussions tonight were a sort of seeming plagiarisms of each other. Mrs. Richards said, "If you had only waited, Edward! If you had only stopped to think! But no, you must run straight to the printing office and spread it all over the world." Well, it said publish it. That is nothing. It also said do it privately if you liked. There now, is that true or not? Why, yes, it is true, but when I thought what a stir it would make, and what a compliment it was to Hadleyburg that a stranger should trust it so— "Oh, certainly, I know all that. But if you had only stopped to think, you would have seen that you couldn't find the right man, because he's in his grave, and hasn't left chick nor child nor relation behind him. And as long as the money went to somebody that awfully needed it, and nobody would be hurt by it, and— She broke down crying. Her husband tried to think of some comforting thing to say, and presently came out with this: "But after all, Mary, it must be for the best. It must be. We know that. And we must remember that it was so ordered." "Ordered? Oh, everything's ordered when a person has to find some way out when he has been stupid. Just the same, it was ordered that the money should come to us in this special way, and it was you that must take it on yourself to go meddling with the designs of Providence. And who gave you the right? It was wicked, that is what it was, just blasphemous presumption, and no more becoming to a meek and humble professor of— But, Mary, you know how we have been trained all our lives long, like the whole village, till it is absolutely second nature of us to stop not a single moment to think when there's an honest thing to be done." "Oh, I know it. It's been one everlasting training in honesty. Honesty's shield from the very cradle against every possible temptation, and so it's artificial honesty, and weak as water when temptation comes, as we have seen this night. God knows I never had shade nor shadow of a doubt of my petrified and indestructible honesty until now. And now, under the very first big and real temptation, Edward, it is my belief that this town's honesty is as rotten as mine is, as rotten as yours. It is a mean town, a hard, stingy town, and hasn't a virtue in the world but this honesty it is so celebrated for and so conceited about. And so help me, I do believe that if ever the day comes that its honesty falls under great temptation, its grand reputation will go to ruin like a house of cards. There now, I've made confession, and I feel better. I am a humbug, and I've been one all my life, without knowing it. Let no man call me honest again. I will not have it. Well, Mary, I feel a good deal as you do. I certainly do. It seems strange, too, so strange. I never could have believed it, never." A long silence followed. Both were sunk in thought. At last the wife looked up and said, "I know what you are thinking, Edward." Richards had the embarrassed look of a person who is caught. "I'm ashamed to confess it, Mary, but it is no matter, Edward. I was thinking the same question myself." "I hope so. State it." "You were thinking if a body could only guess out what the remark was that Goodson made to the stranger." It's perfectly true. I feel guilty and ashamed. And you? I'm past it. Let us make a pallet here. We've got to stand watch till the bank vault opens in the morning and admits the sack. Oh dear, if we hadn't made the mistake. The pallet was made, and Mary said, "The open sesame, what could it have been? I do wonder what that remark could have been. But come, we will get to bed now." "And sleep?" "No, think." "Yes, think." By this time the Coxes, too, had completed their spat and their reconciliation, and were turning in, to think, and toss and fret, and worry over what the remark could possibly have been which Goodson made to the stranded derelict. That golden remark, that remark worth $40,000 cash. The reason that the village telegraph office was open later than usual that night was this. The foreman of Cox's paper was the local representative of the Associated Press. One might say its honorary representative, for it wasn't 4 times a year that he could furnish 30 words that would be accepted. But this time it was different. His dispatch stating what he had caught got an instant answer. "Send the whole thing, all the details, 1,200 words." A colossal order. The foreman filled the bill, and he was the proudest man in the state. By breakfast time the next morning the name of Hadleyburg the Incorruptible was on every lip in America, from Montreal to the Gulf, from the glaciers of Alaska to the orange groves of Florida, and millions of people were discussing the stranger and his money sack, and wondering if the right man would be found, and hoping some more news about the matter would come soon, right away. Hadleyburg village woke up world celebrated, astonished, happy, vain beyond imagination. Its 19 principal citizens and their wives went about shaking hands with each other and beaming and smiling and congratulating and saying, "This thing adds a new word to the dictionary. Hadleyburg, synonym for incorruptible, destined to live in dictionaries forever." And the minor and unimportant citizens and their wives went around acting in much the same way. Everybody ran to the bank to see the gold sack, and before noon grieved and envious crowds began to flock in from Brixton and all neighboring towns. And that afternoon and next day reporters began to arrive from everywhere to verify the sack and its history, and write the whole thing up anew, and make dashing freehand pictures of the sack, and of Richards's house, and the bank, and the Presbyterian church, and the Baptist church, and the public square, and the town hall where the test would be applied, and the money delivered, and damnable portraits of the Richardses, and Pinkerton the banker, and Cox, and the foreman, and the Reverend Burgess, and the postmaster, and even of Jack Halliday, who was the loafing, good-natured, no-account, irreverent fisherman, hunter, boy's friend, stray dog's friend, typical Sam Lawson of the town. The little mean, smirking, oily Pinkerton showed the sack to all comers, and rubbed his sleek palms together pleasantly, and enlarged upon the town's fine old reputation for honesty, and upon this wonderful endorsement of it, and hoped and believed that the example would now spread far and wide over the American world, and be epoch-making in the matter of moral regeneration, and so on and so on. By the end of a week things had quieted down again. The wild intoxication of pride and joy had sobered to a soft, sweet, silent delight, a sort of deep, nameless, unutterable content. All faces bore a look of peaceful, holy happiness. Then the change came. It was a gradual change, so gradual that its beginnings were hardly noticed, maybe were not noticed at all, except by Jack Halliday, who always noticed everything, and always made fun of it, too, no matter what it was. He began to throw out chaffing remarks about people not looking quite so happy as they did a day or two ago. And next he claimed that the new aspect was deepening to positive sadness. Next, that it was taking on a sick look. And finally he said that everybody was becoming so moody, thoughtful, and absent-minded that he could rob the meanest man in town of a cent out of the bottom of his breeches pocket and not disturb his reverie. At this stage, or about this stage, a saying like this was dropped at bedtime, with a sigh usually, by the head of each of the 19 principal households. Ah, what could have been the remark that Goodson made? And straightway, with a shudder, came this from the man's wife. "Oh, don't! What horrible things are you mulling in your mind? Put it away from you, for God's sake." But that question was wrung from those men again the next night, and got the same retort, but weaker. And the third night the men uttered the question yet again, with anguish and absently. This time, and the following night, the wives fidgeted feebly and tried to say something, but didn't. And the night after that they found their tongues and responded longingly, "Oh, if we could only guess." Halliday's comments grew daily more and more sparklingly disagreeable and disparaging. He went diligently about, laughing at the town individually
Match
and en masse.
found.
But his laugh was the only one left in the village. It fell upon a hollow and mournful vacancy and emptiness. Not even a smile was findable anywhere. Halliday carried a cigar box around on a tripod, playing that it was a camera, and halted all passers and aimed the thing and said, "Really? Now look pleasant, please." But not even this capital joke could surprise the dreary faces into any softening. So 3 weeks passed. 1 week was left. It was Saturday evening, after supper. Instead of the
No.
Hello.
Hello, Alex.
True.
What do you want, bro?
Co судить? Go for it, juice. Guys, you're not making any like to the life. Why is that?
My reflection is here. Do me a favor, cariño. Kill her.
Ăsta e doar pentru tine, gen, e pe team. Ce vrei, mă, taci din gură, nu vorbești tu cum vorbesc.
It's A.
Reloading.
Spike down, attacker spawn.
All of them spawn.
Enemy spotted.
Only one on A.
Blinding!
Like 60.
Concussing!
Cypher.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
And I'm still hungry.
They forgot who they're dealing with. That Cypher was a dead man.
Ba pula.
No Riot. Give us a match. Not good. This one is beautiful. So range timber.
Match found.
Stand in my way. I dare you.
Can I please play Reina, bro? Thank you.
No.
Where are you from, guys?
Kingdom bleeds our planet once again. Too many scars to count.
Spotted B. Right here. Right here. Multiple enemies B.
Spike planted.
Reloading. Got him! Enemy spotted B. Reloading.
Trevor!
One enemy remaining.
Embarrassing. There.
Hi.
Man.
Don't rush me. To work. Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it. Could have a draw.
Buying. Saving. In i sjökälden.
B.
Enemy spotted right here.
Spike planted.
Multiple enemies. Drop in a smoke. Yeah, catch. 3 souls. My ult ready.
Here.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Good job, Sova.
They think they're better than us. I can tell.
Right here.
This is our home. Keep them out.
B.
No peeking.
Concussing! Blinding!
Spike down B.
Spike spotted B.
Clearing out!
Reloading. Here, catch.
Backside, backside. Break, backside. Break, backside.
Ce limbă vorbești, coaie?
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Three.
Let's try.
They're not getting the message. Leave it to me, I'll rough them up.
Scanning ahead.
He's B.
Okay.
Drop in a smoke.
Joke's over! You're dead!
My territory, my rules!
Spike planted. Last player standing. Flawless.
I will put their Viper down. It is mercy.
Right here. Right here.
This is gonna be fun.
Multiple enemies mid. Revealing area. I am the hunter!
Spike down B.
Spike is B.
Enemy spotted. Have one.
Forever!
No peeking.
Blasting! Shut that. Flash out!
One enemy remaining.
Yes!
Reyna! Damn! Even I couldn't keep up.
Radivore containment units in Floating Bay 9 are ready for delivery to our transportation hub. All staff is level 6 clearance. Please immediately report to the loading bay.
Watch this!
Hey.
Blinding!
Welcome to my world!
Spike planted. Last player standing.
May the wind guide your blades, Jet. And my arrows.
Overtime pay has been doubled for the duration of Project Landfall. Free coffee and energy drinks are available in break rooms.
Need help. Let's fly. Right here. Enemy spotted B.
My territory!
Spike down B.
Concussing!
Spike planted.
There they
Last player standing.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Hello, can
Hit
you
them
do
back.
something, please?
Huh?
Can you fucking do something? You have 0 kills. Thank you.
Scanning
Sorry,
ahead.
I'm not. I'm eating.
B.
Okay.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Plan.
Spike planted.
Flash
One
out.
enemy remaining.
Still in sight. Still in sight.
My ult is ready.
No radionite for you, wee man.
Reloading.
If you're not being shot at, you're doing something wrong.
Need a drop.
By me, please.
No.
Thanks.
Enemy spotted mid.
No peeking.
Boy, I'm pissed!
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy spotted B.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted B.
Clearing out!
Back like I never left.
Reload.
My ult's ready.
Cutting their way.
Concussing!
Found them.
Cutting their way.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
My ult ready.
Did you really expect that to work?
Stay taut as a bowstring. The fight demands it.
Sova, give me operator, please.
In the event of an emergency, all
Thank you.
Need a drop. Thanks. No prisoners.
Hammer!
Hey.
Enemy spotted mid.
Behind your clove.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. There.
Take flight.
Last player standing.
Act on my intel. Don't give them time to reposition.
Need a drop.
I need a drop. I need a drop.
Stay down. Here. Headshot. My ult's ready. Here. There.
Concussing!
Spike down A. One enemy remaining.
Why did you use your roll? There are 4
Last round before the switch.
No point saving. Spend it all.
Bro, put the gun there. Put the gun there. Put the gun there. Close.
Behind me.
Put the gun there. Fuck your mother, bitch. Fuck your mother.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Yikes.
Enemy spotted mid.
There. Last player standing. Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Switching sides.
Their lives are so meaningless.
Let's rush B, but we all enter in the fucking side. Use your fucking mic, bitch.
Keep up!
Reloading.
Defeated. Shot dark. Shot
blasting.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Die. I have the spike.
Dropping smoke.
Someone.
Scanning ahead.
30 seconds left.
I bet.
Don't be spending too many brain cells figuring them out.
Overthinking is just as bad as underthinking.
Don't let up!
Here, catch!
Blinding!
Dropping smokes.
Revealing area.
Enemy spotted.
There they are.
Enemy spotted A.
Trevor!
Taken out.
Our spike carrier's down.
Spike down A.
Got the spike!
One enemy remaining.
Nice. Plant.
Plant the spike.
Spike planted!
You were beautiful.
A bow and arrow is old-fashioned, but sometimes old ways are best.
Gun here.
Prosta fully carry.
Did I have a drop?
Super mad.
Hit them fast, hit
On
them
my mark.
hard.
So how do you know that I dropped the fucking spell?
Here, catch! Dropping smoke.
Enemy spotted. Scanning ahead.
Reloading.
Clearing out!
Reloading.
Go away, they're all
Light.
rotate.
Enemy spotted B.
B.
Bro, fucking rotate.
Spike carrier's down. I got the spike.
Spike down B.
Refreshing.
One
My
enemy
ult
remaining.
Is ready.
Last
spike's
player
down.
standing.
Back like I never left.
Last player standing.
The symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Could I have a drop?
Need a drop. Thanks.
Could I have a drop?
Smoke me up slow.
Enemy spotted A.
Right there.
Dropping smokes. Have one of these.
Scanning ahead.
Concussing!
Multiple enemies being.
Blasting!
Nat 20.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down B.
Still in sight. I have the spike.
My territory!
Planet, my old friend.
I have them now!
Last player standing. Ace.
Find the weakest link and kick him in the shin. Have one of these.
Flash out!
There.
Clearing out!
Reloading.
Gun here. My ult is ready.
Carriers down.
Spike down A.
I got the spike.
See ya.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Don't worry. Your life won't go to waste. Look your enemy in the eye. It helps with accuracy.
Need a drop. Need a drop.
Blinding!
There.
Watch this. Enemy spotted.
Welcome to my world.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Enemy spotted.
Pitiful.
No, my rules. Target down.
Trevor! Plant the spike.
30 seconds
Flash
left.
out!
Spike planted. My ult is ready.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3. Everyone is off, Daisy.
Aye, where to? Drop in a smoke.
Blasting!
There. Spike carriers killed.
Spike down B.
Too late.
One enemy remaining.
Got the spike! Concussing! planted. My ult's ready.
I reckon I'll take a kip after this. I've earned it.
Come
Yeah,
into
we
the
want
unknown.
your mother and your fucking sister.
Drop in a smoke. Our turret's down.
Back like I
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted mid.
I'm back for good.
Enemy kill.
Reloading. Revealing area.
Blinding!
I have the spike.
Our spike's down.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
My territory, my rules.
Let's go! Got the spike. Flash out!
Last player standing.
I have the spike.
Thirty seconds left.
But planted.
Clutch.
You know what we should do? I'll tell you. We should win.
I'll find them.
They will cower! Blinding!
Revealing area.
Clearing out!
Deploying drone. I am the hunter!
I shot some enemy spotted A.
Tremor!
Enemy down.
Joke's over!
Blast out.
You're
Eight.
dead!
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. "30 seconds left. Clutch.
The hell?
Enemies close. Eyes up.
Need a drop.
In i skärselden.
Enemy spotted A.
Our spike carrier is killed.
Have the spike.
Spike down mid.
You're done. Reloading.
Blinding! Our carrier's dead.
I got the spike.
Spike down B.
Here, catch! My ult is ready. Dropping smokes.
Blasting!
Last
Flash out.
player standing.
Like I
Spike
never
down
left.
B. Last player standing.
They think they're so secure.
Let's go!
Have one of these.
Concussing!
Dropping smokes.
Blinding!
Scanning ahead.
Plant the spike.
Spike planted. Enemy spotted A. Enemy spotted A.
Clearing out!
Bye.
Last player standing.
Refresh. My territory, my rules!
Match point.
As much as this world hurt me, it's mine. And I will kill to defend it.
Get on with it.
Revealing area.
Welcome to my world!
Joke's over! You're dead!
Multiple enemies A.
Flash out! Blinding! Weak.
Last player standing. Spike down A. 30 seconds left. Defenders win.
Four times Saturday evening flutter and bustle and shopping and larking. The streets were empty and desolate. Richards and his old wife sat apart in their little parlor, miserable and thinking. This was become their evening habit now, the lifelong habit which had preceded it of reading, knitting, and contented chat or receiving or paying neighborly calls was dead and gone and forgotten ages ago, 2 or 3 weeks ago. Nobody talked now, nobody read, nobody visited. The whole village sat at home, sighing, worrying, silent, trying to guess out that remark. The postman left a letter. Richards glanced listlessly at the superscription and the postmark, unfamiliar both, and tossed the letter on the table and resumed his might-have-beens and his hopeless dull miseries where he had left them off. 2 or 3 hours later, his wife got wearily up and was going away to bed without a good night. Custom now.
Match
But
found.
she stopped near the letter and eyed it a while with a dead interest, then broke it open and began to skim it over. Richards, sitting there with his chair tilted back against the wall and his chin between his knees, heard something fall. It was his wife. He sprang to her side, but she cried out, "Leave me alone! I'm too happy! Read the letter! Read it!" He did. He devoured it, his brain reeling. The letter was from a distant state, and it said, "I am a stranger to you, but no matter. I have something to tell. I have just arrived home from Mexico and learned about that episode. Of course, you do not know who made that remark. But I know, and I am the only person living who does know. It was Goodson. I knew him well many years ago. I passed through your village that very night and was his guest till the midnight train came along. I overheard him make that remark to the stranger in the dark. It was in Hale Alley. He and I talked of it the rest of the way home, and while smoking in his house. He mentioned many of your villagers in the course of his talk, most of them in a very uncomplimentary way, but 2 or 3 favorably. Among these latter, yourself. I say favorably, nothing stronger. I remember his saying he did not actually like any person in the town, not one, but that you, I think he said you, am almost sure, had done him a very great service once, possibly without knowing the full value of it, and he wished he had a fortune. He would leave it to you when he died, and a curse apiece for the rest of the citizens. Now then, if it was you that did him that service, you are his legitimate heir and entitled to the sack of gold. I know that I can trust to your honor and honesty, for in a citizen of Hadleyburg these virtues are an unfailing inheritance, and so I am going to reveal to you the remark, well satisfied that if you are not the right man, you will seek and find the right one, and see that poor Goodson's debt of gratitude for the service referred to is paid. This is the remark. You are far from being a bad man. Go and reform. Howard L. Stevenson. "Oh, Edward, the money is ours, and I am so grateful, oh, so grateful. Kiss me, dear. It's forever since we kissed. And we needed it so, the money.
Last player standing.
And now you are free of Pinkerton and his bank, and nobody's slave anymore. It seems to me I could fly for joy." It was a happy half-hour that the old couple spent there on the settee, caressing each other. It was the old days come again, days that had begun with their courtship,
Now I know how
and
annoying
lasted without a break till the stranger brought the deadly money. By and by the wife said, "Oh, Edward, how lucky it was you did him that grand service, poor Goodson. I never liked him, but I love him now, and it was fine and beautiful of you never to mention it or brag about it." Then with a touch of reproach, "But you ought to have told me, Edward. You
I
ought
need
to
a
have
drop.
told your wife, you know." Well, Mary, you see... Now stop hemming and hawing and tell me about it, Edward. I always loved you.
Enemy.
Healing you.
Да, Сага, спасибо большое.
Reloading.
Спина двое, двое, спина двое, спина двое, двое, спина двое, спина двое, спина двое. Behind.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
I know what must be done. Together. I'll find
Concussing!
The hunt begins.
Blasting! Flash out!
Блядь. Not stay, please, not stay. Stay, die.
Last player standing. Flawless.
Time to take these arms for a spin.
Trust in my healing.
I'll find you.
Minion.
On one. My ultimate is ready.
Goodbye.
Wall raised. Your duty is not over. Healing. Here.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
Spike planted.
Eliminate.
Last player standing.
Time to stock back up.
Sorry, man. I drink alcohol and my brain's so
Eat your own heart out, Reina.
I open side? Okay, I go. Wait, no.
Where are you?
Join me.
Still in sight. Mark enemy spotted B.
Reloading.
Clearing out! Too late.
Reloading. Reloading.
Our carrier's dead.
Spike down B.
Forever!
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready. I have the spike.
Blinding!
Don't peek behind. Go back, please. Breach, go back.
Last player standing.
Breach, what the fuck, man? I say go back.
You see? There's still plenty of fun to be had.
Let's choke them.
You disappoint me.
Where are you?
Concussing!
Will cover!
It's you and me.
Enemy spotted B.
Sage heal.
Enemy down. Wall raised.
Last player standing.
My ultimate is ready. Your duty is not over.
Last player standing.
Let them try to get through me.
We win, we survive.
The hunt begins.
There.
ISO mid. You can control.
Reloading. Out of my way. My ultimate is ready. Put down.
Last player standing.
My priority is their suffering.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Behind me.
Enemy spotted mid. Enemy A.
For you. Sleep.
He pushed mid.
I'll find you.
Trevor! Blinding!
Last player standing.
Satisfied. No one will remember them.
Don't let up!
Reloading. Where are you?
Marked one.
Can't use that.
Reloading.
Resource. My ult ready.
Bring them
Go fast,
down.
fast. Go. One mid, go fast.
Clearing out. Flash out.
Enemy A. One enemy remaining. Spike down A. Last player standing.
Let's go! Blinding.
I hear them scream.
I'll find you. Bring them down. You should run. We found one.
Enemy B.
Sage, stop. Wait, Sage. He's a low HP. I know about this. Go. Length.
Light planted.
Block me. Sage, block me.
Don't get in my way!
Barrier created.
They rushed!
One enemy remaining.
You would...
One dream ends, another begins.
They are mine.
The hunt begins!
Where are you? Marked one. Bring them down.
Concussing.
Imposter killed. Your duty is not over. Reloading. Reloading. Healing you. Here. There.
Here.
Go.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Last enemy taken out. Last round in the half.
Can't take anything with us after this. Go for broke.
Reloading.
Let's have some fun.
It's you and me.
Dusted.
It's me. Reloading.
Flash out.
Cutting the vision. One enemy remaining.
There.
Half HP.
Reloading.
Blasting! Blinding!
Light planted.
Where is it? Where is it?
Trevor!
Switching sides.
Make their fear your weapon. Or use a gun, whichever.
Enough!
Let's see.
Flash out!
Spike planted.
Get out of my way. Reloading.
I'll find you.
İyi geceler. One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Out of charges. Concussing!
Spike planted.
Enemy down.
Enemy down.
Last player standing.
Their teeth will chatter in the cold and dark.
Take 'em.
Enemy spotted. Enemy spotted. Enemy A. Killed.
Too late.
Spike down A.
Spike A, where are you? Bring them down.
Trevor!
Left side. Left side breach. Yeah, you see.
Blinding!
30 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
Enemy A. Sweet dreams, asshole. Whatever
there.
happens, sakin. Don't panic. Trembling is bad for your aim.
I'm ready.
The hunt begins.
It's you and me.
Flash out!
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
Nice, Sage, nice. Very nice. Right side.
Clearing out!
One mid, one outside.
One enemy
You're
remaining.
nothing.
Everything I wanted. Wasn't it?
My city needs me. I can't be away for long. Let's end this quickly.
Anyone have funds to spare? Thank you.
Sage, you speak Russian? Or you speak only English? Sage.
I speak
You
Czech.
should run.
Czech?
Czech, yeah.
Spike planted.
Trevor!
For you.
Blasting!
Enemy A.
My ult's ready.
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
My ult is ready.
Ultimate is ready.
Team Ace.
Can't use this yet. Try open their mind. Find the weakness.
Enemy spotted me.
Flash out! Pitiful.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Can't use that.
Can't use that.
One enemy remaining. Push no button. Save the day. Easy.
I'm the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
No prisoners. Kia. Goodbye.
Blinding!
You will not
Worthless.
kill my allies.
Last player standing.
Make them beg.
Keep up!
Enemy spotted me.
Let's go!
Spike planted.
Where are you?
Last player standing. Match point.
Just swapping in new fusion cells.
Anyone feeling
Okay,
generous?
my arms are good. We can go.
Teşekkürler.
I need a drop.
Thank you.
I need a drop. I need a drop.
Need a drop.
The hunt begins.
It's you and me.
Toxins failing.
Enemy spotted A.
I'll find you.
Spike planted.
Mark 2. Bring them down.
They're blind with fear.
Amateur. Clearing out!
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Toxin screen down. Annoying fly.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
Got you.
Spike planted. You should run.
Reloading.
Here. Your duty is not over.
Of course you still need me.
Enemy spotted B.
Forever!
I will not die here.
Last player standing.
Nerd.
Nice game, everyone.
Attackers
Have a nice
win.
day.
Simply changes form. It can't die because it has no boundaries, no beginnings, no ends, no physical characteristic that we call form. That energy is within you. Gaining the awareness that you have a higher self that is universal and eternal will lead you to gaining access to the world more freely and to participating in the act of creation, or manifesting your heart's desire. There is something called the seen and the unseen. Consider for a moment the world of form that you see around you, including your body. Who is that invisible eye inside all of the tubes and bones and arteries and skin that are your physical form? To know yourself authentically, you must understand that everything that you notice around you was and is caused by something in the world of the unseen. That something is the world of the spirit. When you look at a giant oak tree, ask yourself what caused that tree to become what it is. It started from a tiny acorn. Your logical, rational mind says that there must be something resembling treeness within that acorn. But when you open the acorn, you find nothing resembling a tree. All you find is a mass of brown stuff. If you further examine the brown stuff, you will discover distinctly acornish molecules, then atoms and electrons, then subatomic particles, until finally you find that there are no particles, only waves of energy that mysteriously come and go. Your conclusion will be that the acorn and the tree itself have a creator that is unseen, immeasurable, and called by those of us who need to classify such things the spirit or soul. This unseen world that is the source of the world of the seen is also the cause of you. In the beginning is energy, energy that has no dimensions, energy that is not in the visible world. This is our original self. It is potentiality, not an object, a future pull, if you will. It is this world of the unseen that I would like you to consider as you listen to these words. Look around you now at the world of form. Then look within and realize that the world began in the unseen dimension. Then make the big leap to the awareness that you are both of these worlds simultaneously. You are not separate from the world of the unseen any more than you could be separate from the world of the seen. You are a combination of both at all moments of your life. The problem that faces most of us in becoming manifestors and learning to manage the circumstances of our lives is that we have forfeited our ability to oscillate between the world of form and that unseen world. Have you been taught that the Creator is something outside yourself? If so, your inner world, the world of the unseen, is full of notions that prohibit you from participating in the creative process. When you overcome these notions, your unseen self will be your ticket to creation in your life. What you want to practice here really is transcending your conditioning. Whether you like it or not, all of us have been conditioned to think and act in ways that have become automatic. We need to figure out how to get past this conditioning if we want to gain access to our highest self. You can be sure the ego will not take well to this kind of an effort. Asking the ego to help diminish its own significance so that you might have access to your higher self is akin to attempting to stand on your own shoulders. Ego is as unable to move aside in deference to spirit as is your eye able to see itself, or the tip of your tongue able to touch the tip of your tongue. Your task thus becomes a quagmire of paradoxes. If you rely upon your ego to get past the influences of the ego, it will only strengthen its hold on you. You must figure out how to emancipate consciousness from the limitations of your mind and your body. In the ego state, you generally experience yourself as a separate entity. To move past this conditioning, you want to begin to see yourself as humanity rather than as a separate form in a body. Very simply put, if you feel that you are disconnected from the rest of humanity and truly a separate entity needing to prove yourself and compete with others, you will be unable to manifest your heart's desire. If you are able to see yourself as a part of what you desire, you will have transcended the conditioning of your ego and of all the other egos who have contributed to this process in your life. Here are a few of the conditioned thoughts that keep your ego in charge of your life and prevent you from materializing what you desire and what desires you. The first is called, I am not in charge of my life. That force is outside me. You can change this perception. Turn your attention away from the ego-dominated thoughts about the circumstances of your life to the present moment. By consciously noticing your breath, the sounds, textures, smells, and scenes that the life force is experiencing through you. A second conditioned thought says, people cannot manifest. It is all a function of the cosmic throw of the dice. It's all just luck. While blaming luck or some external invisible force that controls the universe is a habit of conditioning that leads to disempowerment and ultimately to defeat. You are the universe. It is not something outside you. You are that force.
We treat this like any other job.
Even the
no
things
more,
that have previously
no less.
failed to show up in your life. Remember, as you think, so shall you be. If you think you can't, you're right. And that is precisely what you will see showing up in your life. A third conditioned response, or thought. I have tried before and it's never worked for me. Here, the conditioned response is believing that once having tried and failed, further efforts will yield the same result. Let go of your obsession with the past and with trying, and instead remain relaxed and casual in the moment. Your past is an illusion. It is the trail that is left behind you, and a trail behind you cannot drive you today, regardless of what you choose to believe. All you have is now, and you have never tried anything.
I have the spike.
A fourth conditioned thought. Only highly evolved beings can manifest. Here again, this is the ego saying that you are separate and distinct from your spiritual teachers and others who live at the highest levels. Relinquish those thoughts and replace them with seeing yourself as connected to everyone by that unseen life force that is your divine essence. The first spiritual principle directs you to overcome your conditioning. It requires you to adopt a new attitude about yourself, and then to put this attitude into daily practice. I am encouraging you to know the highest self rather than read about it, to know it in the deepest reaches of your being, and then to never doubt it again.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
The first principle as a permanent part of your total awareness. The first suggestion. Think of this definition of life. To be immersed in and surrounded by peace. Your highest self only wants you to be at peace. It does not judge, it doesn't compare or demand that you defeat anyone or be better than anyone. You know your highest self by listening to the voice that only
If
wants
you must
to be
fall,
at peace.
then fall near me.
A second suggestion. Go beyond the restrictions of the physical plane. The purpose of the highest self is to assist you in this effort. You do this by creating an inner sanctuary that is yours and yours alone. Go to this silent inner retreat as often as you can and let go of all attachments to the external world of the ego. As you go to this sanctuary, a light will be born within you that you will come to know and respect. This light is your connection to the energy of manifestation.
Revealing area.
Refuse to defend yourself to anyone or anything on the earth.
Reloading.
Use your inner light for your alignment and allow those who disagree with that perspective to have
Out
their
of charge.
Flash out!
Reloading.
And you refuse to flaunt your energy.
Reloading.
You know. And that
Reloading.
You. And here's a fourth and final suggestion. Surrender and trust in the wisdom that created you. This trust is your corner of freedom.
Enemy spotted mid.
Your highest self is not just an idea that's spiritual. It is a way of being.
Stay there. I
It's
can
the
hear
very
you.
first principle that you must come to understand and embrace.
Yeah, I've got John, that's why.
Engineers down.
Scanning ahead.
30 seconds left.
Reloading.
Last player standing.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns emerged yet?
Sage.
Right there.
You have a Vandal skin.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Thank you, Virgin.
I need
Here
a
we
drop.
come. Why did you assume that I have Vandal skin?
Concussing!
Here.
Going up.
Enemy spotted B.
Blinding!
Last player standing. Spike down
Watch
B.
your eyes!
Continue to give us vision, Silva.
You want sheriff skin?
Can someone get this?
Crush them.
Can stun? Yeah.
Scanning ahead. Found them.
Trevor! My ultimate's ready.
Reloading.
Going up.
Enemy Sage.
Reloading. Blasting!
Enemy spotted mid.
Healing you.
Someone silence.
Come on, let's go! Someone's in defender spawn.
Flash out!
Reloading.
Enemy spotted mid. My ult is ready.
Barrier created. Reloading.
Blinding!
Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Embarrassing.
Last player standing.
We have come back from worse. Let's go. Reloading.
I'm gonna fake B, you can go A.
I need a drop.
Two minimum. Hey, go B. Rescue dragon.
You had your fun. My turn.
Your fault. Enemy spotted me. Right here.
Watch your eyes! Someone's A.
One enemy remaining.
Sorry, Jet.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike. I have money.
I need a drop. Let's go.
Let's be serious.
Revealing area. There they are. I am the hunter!
Flash out!
Grounded.
Careful with your flash, bro.
Bye. My ult's ready.
You got the spike, Jet.
Oh yeah.
Reloading.
Clearing out!
Spike planted. Reloading.
One enemy remaining.
Revealing area.
Blinding!
Be still.
Trust me, they'll know what hit them.
I have money.
Sage.
Knock him down!
Sage, buy shield. Push it.
Get out of my way.
Flash out! Blasting!
Can we go other side?
Multiple enemies A.
See ya. Enemy spotted mid. Oh.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
What are you doing with the spike in the middle?
Looks like I was the stronger one.
What do you say, drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
I've got you, bruv.
Reloading.
What you need?
Someone's mid. Blinding! Go!
Reloading.
Right there.
Sage, can you hear me?
If you come here.
One enemy remaining.
Last one down.
Good job.
I'm amped. Let's go. I got things to do.
Phoenix, can we change skins like?
Scanning ahead.
The hunt begins.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted B.
Going up. Flash out.
Enemy spotted A.
Clearing out.
Last player
dead.
standing. Spike down A.
Got the spike.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
I'll crush her radiant heart. Someone's mid.
Concussing.
Dead.
Blasting.
Can read me.
Enemy in defender spawn. My ult is ready.
You had your fun. My turn.
Shot down.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
Scanning ahead. Deploying drone.
Thirty seconds left.
They're not getting the message. Leave it to me. I'll rough them up.
Can someone get this? Thank you.
Thanks.
Need a drop.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Revealing area.
Someone's mid. No Gomday.
Your duty is not over. Cool. Enemy marked. Attack down.
Spike down A.
Reloading.
Clearing out.
Wall raised.
Last player standing. Last round before the switch.
Buy all you need.
Reloading. As one. Watch
this! Our spike carrier is killed.
Spike down mid.
Train harder.
Got spike.
Reloading.
Why you leave with this?
Rotate.
Enemy spotted mid.
Plastic!
You should run.
Someone's B.
Our carrier's dead.
Spike down B.
Get out of my way! Oops, I got the spike.
Last
carrier's
player
dead.
standing.
Let's go! Dead. Got the spike. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
That's a flash.
Blinding. Tremor.
Switching sides.
Win.
Show me where to go.
I need a drop.
Can I have a ghost gun?
Can someone get this?
Nu, det kör vi skin.
Can someone get this?
You can go mid, Jet, if you want.
I will hold up the sky. Multiple enemies.
Spike down A.
You fought well. Multiple enemies A. For you. Enemy removed.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Good job, guys.
Wow, so embarrassing.
They think they're so secure.
B, I mean A.
Enemy down. Rain is down.
Enemy spotted B. Enemy spotted mid.
One enemy remaining.
Flash out!
Spike planted.
Reloading. They had no right to do this.
I got your backs. Just, you know,
Nu,
from
det
the
kör vi
front.
skin.
Can someone get this?
website.
There they are. Enemy
You can
spotted
go
B.
if you
Enemy
want.
spotted B.
Oh my god.
Last player standing.
We turn to dust.
Spike planted.
Sorry guys.
They demand a fight. Who are we to disobey? Need a drop. Thanks.
Why can you check this one? Thank you.
Enemy spotted.
Clearing out! Blinding!
Stay down. Blocking sight.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Here.
Aw, thought you'd try harder. Reloading.
The MVP is mine! Let's do this!
Reloading.
Yes, can you check it at tree like? They don't come from it.
Can someone get this?
Okej, nu kör vi!
Taken out.
Hey.
Kill.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted A.
Flash out! No match.
Perfect. My ult is ready.
Concussing! Blasting!
Last player standing.
Level heads until we're home, yes? Good.
Reloading.
Phoenix, it's you have a Prelude of Chaos?
What?
The skin Vandal, Prelude
I think yes, Phoenix has it.
Phoenix, give me the skin.
Can someone get this?
Phoenix. Skin Vandal, please.
Track them. They need a drop.
Bro, by yourself.
It's fine.
Someone's mid.
Jet R100.
And I am the hunter!
Enemy spotted mid.
Reloading.
Spike planted.
Enemy killed. Enemy spotted A. One down.
gone.
You had your fun. My
Enemy spotted
turn.
A.
Dusted.
Reloading. Scanning ahead.
Trevor!
Last player standing.
They think they're better than us. I can tell.
I need a drop.
Can someone get this? Keep up. Watch this! Wall raised.
Hey.
Off your feet! Blinding!
Give me those back.
Spike planted.
Take flight. Enemy tag. Right here.
Last player standing.
We are strong because we are together. Don't forget that.
Sage can overview this.
Can someone get this?
Never lose sight. Someone's mid.
Night night.
Two side.
Out of charges.
Me?
Reloading.
Two side.
My ult's not ready. Trevor!
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Oh, was that important? Reloading.
My quiver is never full.
In i skärselden.
Get out of my way!
Right here.
Concussing!
No chance. Multiple enemies B.
Last player standing. Match point.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
Don't let them!
Scanning ahead.
Come on, let's
Clearing out! Out of charges.
Someone's mid.
Wait.
Flash out!
You should run.
My ult's ready.
Stay down. My ult is...
Blocking sight.
Spike planted.
Off your feet!
One enemy remaining.
My ult's ready. Oh, was that important?
I'll outshine all their radiance.
I need a drop.
Need a drop. Thanks.
I need a drop. Tuck.
Keep up.
Don't go there.
Watch this.
I am the hunter!
Be faster.
Nice.
Let's go!
The door's closed.
Mid back.
They're trying to...
Jet is one shot.
Spike down B.
Nerd.
One enemy remaining.
I'm gonna reload the bridge.
Tremor! Flash out!
Last player standing. Thirty seconds left.
Nice.
You man ready for a light show?
I need a drop.
Can someone
I
get
need a
this?
drop.
Need a drop.
Cheers.
Thanks.
Thank you. Weapon here. I have your back.
The hunt begins.
Concussing!
Oops.
You had your fun.
Enemy spotted.
Leave.
My turn.
Behind you, Phoenix.
Leave. Come.
Blinding!
Spike planted.
Dead.
Silence.
Last player standing.
Flash out!
One enemy remaining.
So got.
Attackers win.
Bye guys, have a nice day.
As you move toward attracting to you that which you want and need for this parentheses in eternity that you know as your life. The second principle is called trusting yourself, is trusting the wisdom that created you. Learning to trust may be difficult in the beginning. It will be an exercise in futility if you rely upon your mind to create trust. The mind attempts to come up with intellectual answers by using proofs, logic, and theoretical reasoning. In contrast, the method of the heart, focused on spiritual understanding, is an intuitive recognition of the value of love. The heart trusts the inner wisdom that it feels and spontaneously knows, whereas the mind demands scientific evidence before it will trust. When the mind seeks corroboration through specific proofs as an aid to spiritual understanding, it is encroaching into an area far more suited to the heart. For this reason, it is necessary to trust what the heart knows. Without total trust, it is impossible to know the miracles of the higher self and become a manifester. This means cultivating a harmony between mind and heart, and for most of us this means terminating the intellect's domination. It is with this surrendering process that trust begins to flourish, replacing doubt. Here are two theories describing our place in nature. I think you will agree that the first theory illuminates why mistrust of ourselves and our divine abilities is so deeply rooted. The first theory is called nature as a mechanism. In this mechanistic view of nature, everything is an artifact made by a boss who has many different names. In the Western view, the boss is called God. This God is often depicted as a white-bearded male who roams around the sky creating the natural world. The world is a construct and God the constructor. This biblical God is paternal, authoritarian, beneficent, and, in many ways, tyrannical. He keeps track of all things and knows precisely what everyone does and when his laws are being broken. One of the operatives of this theory of nature is the idea of punishment for one's sins. This God-Father or Godfather holds us accountable for transgressions. All subjects are considered born with the stain of sin as a part of their nature and are therefore untrustworthy. This makes many people feel estranged. Once convinced that you are untrustworthy and basically a sinner, you're quite lost. You cannot even maintain trust in God because of the basic mistrust of yourself, and not trusting in that God may be breaking one of his own laws. It's a no-win situation. This theory of nature is absolutely incompatible with the second principle of manifesting. You cannot tune into the power and energy of the universe to create and attract an abundant life if that energy and power is outside of yourself. There's a second theory of nature that I call nature as spontaneous and non-judging. In this spontaneous view, God is universal intelligence flowing through everything. Nature is an unforced unfolding of life forms, and there is no boss. Rather than learning to manage and control the natural world, the impulse is to trust it. Human beings are an aspect of this God and are, therefore, carriers of divinity. Generally, in this theory, human beings are considered the highest level of life form. Trusting this most evolved natural human includes trusting the paradox of behavior described as good and bad, selfish and unselfish, or greedy and generous, in the same manner as we respect other life forms by trusting their processes. This second principle directs us to develop an inner knowing so that the natural process of what desires us is what we desire. Think of yourself as a consciousness being played out by God, just as a wave is a part of the ocean that is being played out by the ocean itself. The unseen divine energy is the ocean that your waveform is a part of. You can call it God, ocean, or anything else. This is a profoundly exquisite realization because with it you bring to your consciousness the inner awareness that you are actually in all things. This leads to miraculous manifestations. You begin to consider what it means to be in all things at one time. Authentic trust is only available through the knowing heart. When you enter this trusting space, everything will come to you that belongs to you because you've created the inner capacity to receive it. The irony is that what you wish to receive is a part of you. This can be a troublesome concept to grasp because of the ego's attachment to being separate and special. Nothing in your rational mind could convince you that water is made of 2 parts hydrogen and 1 part oxygen. It appears to be a fluid that flows and has nothing to do with gases. But when we subject water to scrutiny, its constituent elements become manifest. And so it is with the idea of being in all things at once. If you truly trust in this notion, you realize that everything that you perceive as missing in your life is a part of the same energy that you are. Manifesting becomes the art of bringing to yourself that which is already you. I have deliberately chosen not to use many quotations in this program. But I want to emphasize that every spiritual master and all of the saints and teachers and gurus or priests throughout history have espoused similar advice. This perennial philosophy connects all humanity, from tribal and ancient to civilized and present times. It is the message that God is within and outside every living thing, and that there is a world we are a part of that is not subject to the changing world of time and space that we presently are a part of. Since it is everywhere, it is not only within you, it is you. The meaning of this is that God is not to be found so much as discovered within yourself. The statement, "Thou art the path," is more than an ecclesiastical admonition. It is a statement of your reality. And then you must consider prayer and what it means to understand this concept of trust. In the matter of prayer, it seems that we often view God as a gigantic vending machine in the sky who's going to grant us our wishes when we put in the proper tokens in the form of prayers. We expect to insert prayers, then pull on the knob and hope that God will dispense the goodies. The God vending machine becomes the object of our veneration. We tell the machine how good it is and how much we worship it and expect it to be good to us in return. The basic premise here is that God is outside us, and therefore what we need and want is also outside of us. If we believe that we are separate from God, the vending machine approach to prayer reinforces and deepens that belief. I prefer to promote the idea of prayer in its essence as a communion with God. What we seek in prayer is the experience of coexisting with God. Prayer is our communication of readiness for the desires of this sacred energy to manifest through our human form. Therefore, the true experience of God does not change or alter God, but it changes us. It heals our sense of separation. If we are not changed by prayer, we have denied ourselves the opportunity to know the wisdom that created us. The search for happiness outside ourselves rekindles the idea that we are not whole and relegates prayer to the status of a plea to a boss God. We are then asking for favors rather than seeking a manifestation of our invisible, inspired self. Prayer at the spiritual level I'm talking about is not asking for something any more than the attempt to become a manifester is asking for something to show up in your life. What I call authentic prayer is inviting divine desire to express itself through myself. It expresses my experience of oneness with the divine energy. This may sound like a radical or even blasphemous notion, but is the source of all spiritual traditions. Here's a few examples. In Christianity, they say the kingdom of heaven is within you. In Islam, they say those who know themselves know their God. In Buddhism, they say, look within, you are the Buddha. In Vedanta, they say, Atman, or individual consciousness, and Brahman, universal consciousness, are one. Yoga says God dwells within you as you. Confucianism, heaven, earth, and human are of one body. And in the Upanishads, the ancient texts of the Hindus, by understanding the self, all this universe is known. Overcoming your conditioning in this area is crucially important. Replace thoughts about your experiences with the experience of prayer. For instance, praying in this sense can be a sentence such as, "Sacredness, guide me now," or "Sacred love, flow through me now," silently reciting instead of thinking thoughts. Prayer in this form is tilling and clearing the inner self of ego chatter so that what you desire and what desires you can grow. My own personal practice of prayer is participating in a communion with God wherein I see God within me and ask for the strength and the inner awareness to handle whatever confronts me. I keep reminding myself that heaven on earth is a choice I must make, not a place I must find. Trust, then, is the cornerstone of my praying, and with it comes the peace that is the essence of manifesting. And this idea of peace really becomes the result of this trust. You may recall that earlier I defined enlightenment as being immersed in and surrounded by peace. The more you trust in the wisdom that creates all, the more you will be trusting in yourself. The result of trusting is that an enormous sense of peace becomes available to you. As this awareness grows, you will discover that you are a more peaceful person, and consequently, that enlightenment becomes the way of your life. Being independent of the good opinion of others and being detached from the need to be right are two powerful indicators that your life is shifting toward a consciousness of trust in yourself and trust in God. Yet there are many people in our lives who disturb our state of peacefulness. The people whom we agree with and share similar interests with us are easy to accept and actually teach us very little. But those who can push our buttons and send us into a rage at the slightest provocation are our real teachers, disguised as manipulative, inconsiderate, frustrating, non-understanding beings. The peace that is enlightenment means that you are not only at peace with those who share your interests and agree with you, and with strangers who come and go, but also with those master teachers who remind you that you still have some work to do on yourself. Peace occurs when your highest self is dominant in your life. When you begin to feel peace as the result of trust, you are enjoying a healthy soul. There are many things that you can do on a regular basis to make this second principle of trusting in the oneness a reality in your life. Here are a few suggestions to nurture trust in yourself and in that oneness. The first is called begin by admitting your confusion or failures. When you're honest with yourself about every aspect of your life, you discontinue identifying with separateness. You then become ready for the insight that trust in yourself and trust in ultimate truth are one and the same. A second suggestion is to keep in mind that you cannot go to a higher ground if you're hanging on to a lower level. You cannot leave the physical world if you're so attached to it that you refuse to let go. The concept of trust involves surrendering to and trusting the God force. The third suggestion is to acquire a rebellious attitude toward the philosophy that preaches a style of God as boss, who is authoritarian and a benevolent tyrant. Rejection of this model does not mean that you are an atheist, but rather a believer in the true meaning of divinity. A fourth suggestion is to remember that trusting does not mean you never experience life's valleys. There will be peaks and valleys as long as you live in this physical plane. Do not abandon trust when your ego thinks things should be different than they are. It is better to embrace trust when darkness is present, knowing that light will follow. Begin to look for the lesson in the darkness, rather than cursing it. And a fifth suggestion is to take your serious problems and turn them over to God. Say something like the following: I've not been able to resolve these issues in my life. I would like to show my trust in the divine force by simply turning them over to your divine hands, which I know are also mine, and I trust that this action will lead to a resolution of these problems. A sixth suggestion is to remember that the presence of complete trust is evident in your life when what you think and feel and do are all balanced and in harmony. To say, I believe in a healthy body, and to practice eating in unhealthy ways dissolves trust in yourself. When you are incongruent with your thoughts, you are showing a lack of trust in the divinity that is your essence. And finally, a seventh suggestion, begin a meditation practice of contemplating the supreme principle that is beyond the pettiness of this world. Meditation is not merely making the mind think that it is meditating. Meditation is literally the embodiment of truth and trust. It is knowing that I can confront myself in a spirit of serenity, and that what I seek will be attracted to me. This, then, is the energy of manifesting, and it comes most frequently when the mind is quiet. It is the quiet mind that comes in contact with the truth. This process of closing my eyes and becoming serene gives me the ability to tap into that source of inspiration. Inspiration, the very word comes from in spirit. This second principle of manifesting leads us to a higher place within ourself. You will be a silent sage, moving through this material plane, knowing that you have tapped into a source of inspiration that provides you with all the sustenance you need. Indeed, you will begin to see how this earth plane is really a very big part of you, more so than you might ever have imagined. And this then becomes the subject for the third principle of manifesting. This third principle of manifesting is called, you are not an organism in an environment. You are an environed organism. One of the reasons the idea of being able to manifest is so foreign to most of us is because we have been brought up to believe that as individuals we are separate from our environment. We think it is our role to dominate it. Armed with this kind of logic, we are diminished in our ability to sense our connection to the environment. This third principle of manifesting begins with the understanding that it is absolutely impossible to describe ourselves as separate from our environment. I am coining a new word for the purpose of articulating this principle. Consider yourself an environed organism. This word signifies that there is absolutely no difference between you and your environment. You are your environment, and even more significantly for the purposes of this tape, your environment is you. Think about your own nature as an environed organism. Try thinking of the external world, your environment, as your extended body. That is, you are not separate from the external world. In this concept, it is impossible to describe yourself without including your surroundings. In fact, it is not even possible to see or hear yourself as a separate entity apart from your environment. For example, describe yourself walking, just you walking. There cannot be walking without also describing what it is you are walking upon. Without the floor or the ground, there would only be your legs moving back and forth, and of course that's not walking. Your experience of walking also includes the air you are breathing, the gravity that keeps you from floating off into space, the pebbles or carpet or sand or cement that you walk upon. And I invite you to shift your awareness away from yourself as an organism in the environment to yourself as an extension of your environment and always inseparable from it. This means that you have to think of yourself as an individual and as an environment simultaneously. Have you ever seen a person with a front but without a back? Have you ever seen a person with an outside but without an inside? Well, these rhetorical questions are meant to stimulate you to consider how you can be differentiated and undifferentiated at the same time, and why this is important in learning to manifest your life as you choose. The nature of the physical world is essentially that of waves. Each wave of energy that makes up a physical mass has a crest or a peak and a nadir or a valley. These tops and bottoms of the waves are always easy to identify as separate, yet they are always together. You can never ever get a bucket full of peaks and observe them independent of their corresponding valleys. This is the fundamental feature of nature. Your front always has a back, your inside always has an outside. And now you must extend this understanding outward as well. You are distinct, just like the tops of the waves that make up your natural physical self, but you are irrevocably connected to the outer world, just as that bottom of the wave always has a top. When you begin to see this simple truth, mystical experiences of manifesting also open up to you as a genuine possibility. You see, you're either pushing nature around, or you're seeing it as yourself, one or the other. When we think of ourselves as distinct from our environment, we take on a posture of exercising control over it. We destroy forests and swamps and mountains and rivers and wildlife or anything else that obstructs profit and convenience over something we call advancing civilization. We defend these activities without understanding that we are also destroying ourselves. As we have seen, we cannot be described independent of our environment any more than our outside can be described without our inside. When we can respect that which appears to be external to us, we will build to live in harmony with, rather than in control over, our environment. In our personal lives, recognizing nature as ourselves opens up an entirely new world of manifestation. Your new faith will no longer permit you to see anything as separate. The separateness will always be there, just as the peak of the wave is separate from the trough. But they remain inseparable, even while separate. You will have fused the dichotomy that prevents you from putting this connective energy to work. You will begin to view yourself as an organic part of this world, rather than as a separate entity in this world. And then you'll see yourself as an organic part of this world. There's a popular belief that we come into this world. Thus, we are continuously embracing the idea that who we are and where we come from are two different worlds. The essence of the third spiritual principle for manifesting your destiny is that there is no separation, and rather than coming into this world as a construction project, you actually grow out of it. You are a result of what the universe is doing on a conscious level, just as a wave is what the ocean is doing, and a plum is what the plum tree is doing. The intelligence that is you, unseen as it may be, is you in every stage of your creation and life experience, and it is also the same in every other person, as well as in all things in our physical world. Notice that everyone breathes the same air, walks on the same ground, and thinks as an organism just like you. You are indeed connected to all of these beings. It is not an accident that someone living in a distant country with different outward physical characteristics and a separate language could die and donate their liver or kidney or cornea to you, and it would accommodate the life force flowing in you. A profoundly important Native American saying is, "No tree has branches so foolish as to fight among themselves." Imagine the result of such behavior by the tree. The tree and all of its parts would die from such an absurdity. Yet that is precisely what we do when we see ourselves as divided from all of the other people who are being peopled from the same divine intelligence. When you know that you grow out of this world just as an apple does from an apple tree, then you identify with the spiritual essence. It is in identification with this inner essence that you make your connection to everything else. And it is with this connection that you begin to attract your desires to your physical world. I want you to gain a clear sense of how you are actually growing out of this world. You are not a momentary flash of embodied consciousness between two eternal blacknesses. You are an essence that is eternally growing in this world, a world in which the spirit and the manifestation of that spirit appear to be different to the senses, and indeed they are, but they are also connected. This awareness is crucial as you proceed along the manifesting path. That power is in you, but it's not yours alone. The power and the magic of this world cannot be reserved for the exclusive use of anyone, including you. It is available at all times. However, it does not belong to anyone. What you are doing as an environ organism is making contact with an energy that is beyond the dualism of the earth plane, and yet is connected to it at the same time, separate but distinct. You are a holistic being with both non-dualistic energy and the energy of the physical plane at your disposal. As a holistic being, you shatter the illusion of your separateness and reveal your connection to everything. This empowers you in a way that the ego-driven self could never contemplate. One of the ways to understand this is to see yourself as a hologram. A hologram is a three-dimensional photographic image obtained with laser beams. The unique thing about a hologram is that one small segment contains the entire picture. When one tiny piece of the hologram is broken off and projected, it shows an image of the entire object. The hologram is a perfect representation for you as an environ organism. Your environment includes everyone alive and dead, and you can draw their energy to you because, from a hologrammatic viewpoint, they are you. You are one little physical image that reflects all of humanity when projected spiritually upon the cosmic screen. Each and every one of us is the whole of humanity. You cannot escape this conclusion. Human beings are the same everywhere. We share the emotions of fear, love, hate, and jealousy. We also share our life-giving blood, intermingling it for the survival of those who need it, and we have the same internal organs and thoughts. When you perceive yourself in the hologram that is humanity, you connect on an energy level to everyone else in your environment. An environ organism most truly is a reflection of it all, and this energy that you share is shared by all. This awareness gives you the option to tap into this universal energy anywhere, at any time, by metaphorically projecting yourself to reflect the whole. When you can do this without doubt or reservation, you can literally see how your inner thoughts and desires are not only within you, but are within the whole of humanity, which is abundantly boundless. As an environ organism, you are a single individual who is only a part of the picture at the same time that you contain the whole panorama. Moreover, the content of your consciousness is also hologrammatic in nature. Consciousness is the mental condition of being aware. The power of your thoughts in this hologrammatic view can be projected in such a way as to connect to all of humanity. Your thoughts are, literally, connected to the thoughts of everyone else, as are your emotions, your desires, your total inner world. You can learn to use this connection to nurture your own divinity, and therefore, by definition, the divinity of all of humanity. The nature of a hologram and the nature of you as an environ organism are one and the same. The Bhagavad Gita, the holy book of the Hindus, summarizes the point of view as profoundly as I've ever heard. Listen to these words. He who sees that the Lord of all is ever the same in all that is, immortal in the field of mortality, he sees the truth. And when a man sees that the God in himself is the same God in all that is, he hurts not himself by hurting others. Then he goes, indeed, to the highest path. The key phrase in this profound passage is, in all that is. This includes you and me and everything that is. It is you. You are not separate from it. Here are a few suggestions for beginning to implement this principle, this third principle of manifesting, which says that you are not separate from your environment. First, make a conscious effort to check yourself when you begin to think in ways that reflect separateness. Imagine yourself as a part of all that you see, and make an internal attempt to project the energy of your thoughts into all that is alive on the planet. This inner practice will help you to embrace the concept of you as an environed organism rather than an organism in an environment. Secondly, contemplate the energy that is your life force. Forget about your body and your thoughts and focus attention on your energy, which is also known as chi or prana. See if you can sense it objectively, and also try to do the same thing with the energy of someone close to you. Watch that person and forget about their body. Center your attention on the idea that you share the same energy, and so you are the same person at that energy level. Thirdly, trust in the wisdom of your feelings. If you feel it, it is true for you. When you trust your feelings, you trust the energy that is the life force of the universe. And fourth, practice being gentle, respectful, and loving toward the life force in all things. In other words, behave as if the God in all life really mattered. The energy of love is sent out into the universe and connects with the same loving essence that is in all things. Fifth, determine that you will spend some time each day alone and in silence meditating on this principle. Repeat the principle over and over as a silent mantra. I am not an organism in an environment. I am an environed organism. By repeating these words to yourself, you will eventually begin to project this reality outward. And sixth, make the spaces of your life as sacred as possible. In your living space, bless all that surrounds you, and fill your space with the life that plants, flowers, and animals bring. Spend time contemplating your living space as a holy place. The more you bring your environment alive with sacred thoughts and feelings, the more you will feel spiritually connected. The Sufi poet Rumi, almost a millennium ago, wrote a poem that reflects this consciousness. I'd like to share it here with you. It's called The Seed Market. He says, "Can you find another market like this, where with one rose you can buy hundreds of rose gardens? Where for one seed you get a whole wilderness? For one weak breath, the divine wind? You've been fearful of being absorbed in the ground or drawn up by the air. Now your water bead lets go and drops into the ocean where it came from. It no longer has the form it had, but it's still water. The essence is the same. This giving up is not a repenting, it's a deep honoring of yourself. When the ocean comes to you as a lover, marry at once, quickly for God's sake. Don't postpone it. Existence has no better gift. No amount of searching will find this. A perfect falcon, for no reason, has landed on your shoulder and become yours." A seventh suggestion is to become aware of how your judgments prevent you from connecting to whatever you are judging. A judgment is a definition of yourself as separate from that which you are judging. Remember that it is possible to look out on the world and not condemn it, to have absolutely no judgment or interpretation of it, but to just allow it to be. And an eighth suggestion: have fun with the idea of yourself as a hologram. If you remember that you are a tiny piece of humanity reflected in your own little image and personality, then you have a green light to reflect the humanity that you would like in your world. You are one tiny bit of a 6 billion or so piece hologram, and you reflect all of those 6 billion pieces at every given moment of your life. This is the third principle of spiritual manifestation. We are all simultaneously our own beings and all that is outside us as well. We cannot ever separate ourselves from our environment while we are in a physical body. Knowing this puts us in touch with the energy of attraction that is the subject matter of the fourth principle. The fourth principle of spiritual manifestation says, you can attract to yourself what you desire. The central notion of manifesting is the understanding that you have within yourself the ability to attract the objects of your desire. Now, this may still seem to you to be out of your power, but if you have understood the previous three principles, then you're beginning to know that this power is within you. Being able to attract your desires may seem more likely when you consider how things move from the world of the formless into the world of the form. In one of the most intriguing sentences in the New Testament, St. Paul addresses this process of creation. He says it this way: "Things which are seen are not made of things which do appear." St. Paul is telling us that the creative energy is neither solid nor restricted. The physical world of form originates in something other than the form itself. St. Paul's words form the basis for my writing about this principle and for several of those to come in this tape. I believe they suggest how energy informs our ability to attract what we desire. St. Paul is giving us a clue about bringing our desires into the world of matter. Energy then becomes a force that we can tap into. In a film about his boyhood, Albert Einstein describes picking up a compass and watching it in fascination as the needle moved when he changed direction. He said that he became obsessed with understanding the invisible force that moved the compass needle. Where was the force located? Who controlled it? Why did it always work? Like magnetism, there is a force that has many characteristics that are quite impossible to detect with our physical senses. We call this force energy. Energy is in all things in our universe and has an impact upon objects around it with something that we describe as the power of attraction. In magnetic fields, we can easily see it at work, yet we're unable to detect the formless energy with our sensory apparatus. The force is there, attracting and repelling, and it is everywhere on our planet. If it is everywhere, then it is also within us. It seems unlikely that our senses will inform us any better than they help us comprehend how a magnetic pole works. We can see the results, but the force itself is always elusive and in motion. The essence of this fourth principle of manifesting is that we can utilize this energy because we are this energy. We can use this universal energy to bring to us objects of our desire because the same energy that is in what we desire is also in us, and vice versa. It is simply a matter of alignment and will that allows us to tap into this force. Bringing things into the physical world is a process that we call creation. What we create involves the use of the same power that is in all that is created. It is only a matter of degree. There's absolutely no difference in the power that brings something from the world of waves into the world of particles and the power that brings your thoughts or mental pictures into form. I encourage you to listen to this again and again and commit it to memory. The world of spirit from which all matter derives and the world of matter comprise one harmonious whole. They are separate but always together, just like the peak of the wave and its base, separate but forming an inseparable whole. Think of manifesting as nothing more than transforming waves of possibility into particles of reality. The transforming process requires energy. This energy is invisible but is always in everything, including us. Your mental pictures are related to this power of attraction. There is a power within you that allows you to form a thought or a picture. This mental picturing power is the energy of attraction that is in all creative processes. It is different in degree, but nevertheless identical with the power of attraction. This power is the very substance of life. You can't see, touch, or hear this power, but it is within you. In using this power, you are not in any way attempting to change or interfere with the laws of nature. You are fulfilling the laws. This undifferentiated power is the basis for the mysterious attraction that draws your desires to you. Think of yourself as a way that God has of particularizing. Then see your ability to formulate mental pictures as the divine creative power energizing through you. Can you see that the same creative energy that particularizes as yourself is what you use to manifest your desires? This power thrives on happiness, love, joy, contentment, and peace. The more blissful and loving you are, the more the divine spirit particularizes within you and the more godlike you become. It is through your thoughts, or how you use your power to create a thought, that all creative energy is attracted to you. If your mental pictures are of being surrounded by things and conditions that you desire, and they are rooted in joy and faith, your creative thoughts will attract these surroundings and conditions into your life. The power to even have a thought is a divine power. With this recognition of its sacredness, you form a vision or a mental picture. Finally, you hold it lovingly in place with the inner knowledge that the God force that brought everything in the universe into existence also created you. The form that this energy will take will be controlled and directed by your will or your mental picturing. It is waiting to take any direction you decide. There is a practice of mental picturing that you can master. The most important thing to remember as you practice mental picturing for the purposes of manifesting your desires is that humans never create anything. Our function is not to create, but to attract, combine, and distribute what already exists. Creations are really new combinations of already existing materials. There is one indispensable condition for the manifestation of your mental picture into the visible and concrete world: the necessity of picturing the fulfillment of your desire as if it is already accomplished on the spiritual plane. That's right. You must know within yourself that on the invisible level of your being, what you desire is already in place. You impress upon the universal mind the object of your desire, and you calmly and knowingly proceed to act upon that picture, allowing the greater intelligence, and your own, which is a part of that greater intelligence, to work through you to produce the results. You abandon all fear, and return to the affairs of your life, assured that the necessary conditions will soon come into view or are already there. The key is to repeat the mental pictures until the truth of what you are affirming resonates within you without an ounce of doubt. And there will be times when it appears that it isn't working. If your picture doesn't manifest in the time span that you've designated, relax and retreat to your knowing that it is already in place in the spiritual realm. Time is simply not a recognizing feature of the all-creating wisdom. However, you will find it impossible to manifest if you are visualizing without an authentic will that is sufficiently steady to overcome any contrary idea or lack of faith in your own divine connection to God. And here we must talk about the value of secrecy. When we speak to others about our efforts to manifest, our power is weakened. In general, when we describe these activities, it is because the ego has entered the picture. This kind of approach considerably dissipates our power of attraction. Maintain privacy concerning your own unique powers to attract to you what you desire. In order to tap into the extraordinary energy and use it in the co-creation process, it must remain yours and yours alone. The moment you discuss it with anyone who is alive today is the moment it diminishes. The higher energy, which is infinite, must create its own vehicle for manifesting, and it does so in the privacy of those vehicles. We are talking here about a vital force, a God force. Let's look at the nature of this vital force. It's difficult to comprehend a force that we cannot see, or touch, or hear, or smell, and still know that it exists. It is similar to electricity. You plug in your appliance and you cannot see, touch, smell, or hear anything happening, but your electric hairdryer responds when you press the on switch. This is a good way to think of the vital force that is the all-creating God force as well. It is invisible, electrical in nature, always flowing, and always attracted to that which plugs into its source. A second characteristic of the life force energy is that it is always expanding, and it is unlimited in supply. The nature of the universe is abundance. It goes on beyond our concepts of beginnings and endings and boundaries. When we think we have it categorized and locked into a time-space boundary, it expands beyond our awareness, almost as if it must move further away from observation. You are an aspect of that force, and therefore you, too, are flowing, ever-expanding, and unlimited. It is your nature to be able to attract, to expand, to be unlimited. This force is in you, and this force is outside you. This force is you. By knowing the nature of this force and seeing yourself as a divine expression of it, and by going within to the power that permits you to picture a desire, and then tapping that power with a private, loving, cheerful knowing, you are on your way to using this vital force in ways that were unavailable to you with your conditioned view of yourself. Let's look at some ideas for putting this principle into work in your life. When first arising in the morning, take a few moments to be alone and ask yourself, how did the conditions of my life that I would like to change first come about? How can I facilitate making conscious contact with my unlimited, invisible source of energy? You'll soon realize that the conditions of your life have been manifested by you, even though you are not conscious of bringing them about. Your thoughts and mental pictures of lack and scarcity and self-absorption and authoritarianism and illness and guilt and worry, and all of these have been put into the universal spirit and have manifested in your life. You can hasten your conscious contact by radiating a totally new kind of mental picture while applying this fourth principle. And then secondly, explore the possibility that the reason you believe that life is limiting is because you have assumed limitation to be in your life. Does your view of life include the natural creative process reproducing within yourself? Stay in this place within, and you will know conscious contact with the divine, all-creating intelligence. And then thirdly, never limit the spirit in any way. If you experience any kind of friction, know that it is an error in your thinking and picturing. Just continue to tell spirit what you want without telling it how you want it to happen. Then retreat in faith and trust. Fourthly, keep your mental picturing to yourself. What you want to attract is a private matter between you and God. And fifthly, begin to act as if what you would like to attract is already in your life. If you want to create healing, formulate the picture, radiate out that energy to connect with the all-creating energy, be cheerful and trusting in your knowing, share it with no one, and then begin acting in a new, healthy manner. If you want to materialize more prosperity, then start the process of thinking abundantly and acting that way also, giving thanks for all that has manifested into your life. And sixth, I recommend that you browse through Walt Whitman's Leaves of Grass daily. Here's a portion that speaks of our oneness with the divine energy. Listen to Walt Whitman. Athwart the shapeless vastness of space, how should I think, how breathe a single breath, how speak, if, out of myself, I could not launch to those superior universes? Swiftly I shrivel at the thought of God, at nature and its wonders, time and space and death, but that I, turning, call to thee, O soul, thou actual me, thou matest time, smilest contented death, and fillest, swellest full the vastness of space. And so it is with you, no different from Walt Whitman or anyone else in the universe. Here's our fifth principle of manifesting. Honoring your worthiness to receive. In order to become a manifester, literally taking part in the process of co-creating your life and attracting to yourself the objects of your heart's desire, you must know that you are worthy of receiving. This will mean examining the attitudes that you knowingly and unknowingly hold about your life. Your thoughts, which are the architects of the foundation of your material world, are what you want to examine. You can remind yourself all day long that the same power that brought anything into the physical world also brought you. But if you do not feel worthy, you will disrupt the natural flow of energy into your life and create a blockage that makes manifestation impossible. The fifth principle reminds you that you are worthy of abundance. If your thoughts are based on an image of unworthiness for any reason at all, you will manifest what those thoughts impart to the universal mind. The energy described in the fourth principle will align with what it is that you radiate. As a man thinks, so is he, are not just empty words. Thinking that abundance is incompatible with spirituality is a myth that influences many of us and is the largest impediment there is to feeling worthy. What do we mean when we use this word selfish? The myth that abundance and spirituality are incompatible is fueled by thoughts that it is selfish and improper to visualize and desire material things. Let's examine this attitude and determine if you have been influenced into believing it to be your truth. Take a look around your world and notice the abundance and endlessness of our universe. It goes on and on, beyond our ability to imagine its vastness. This abundance flows from the same energy that comprises our fundamental essence. It is you. You are it. Material form is how spirit makes itself known to us while we are in form ourselves. Spirit manifests in trees and oceans and fish, birds, minerals, vegetables, flowers, and you. Matter is not an illusion or something that ought not to be, but it is the necessary means through which spirit differentiates itself on this plane of existence. To feel that it is selfish or non-spiritual to desire and manifest is to divide the world of spirit and the world of matter into polar opposites. When we adopt an attitude of spirit being incompatible with matter, we are denying the spirit that is in matter as its originating energy. We also deny the validity of ourselves as spiritual beings. When we shift to seeing that together they comprise one harmonious whole, we remove the stigma of selfishness. Just as each one of us is one harmonious whole comprised of spirit and matter, so too is the entire universe. The process of life taking form is a mystery. That mystery is governed by a creative energy that is knowable when we genuinely feel worthy of receiving its blessings in form. Abundance is the way of the creative force in the universe. You are entitled to have abundance in your life and to radiate prosperity to all that you encounter in your world. Nothing is gained by making yourself small and insignificant other than to manifest smallness and insignificance into your life. There are some core components of worthiness. Everything you need to master in order to make this fifth principle a working model in your life is available as a mental activity. You do not need to go out into the world and conquer it in any way. It is simply a matter of changing your mind about your basic worthiness to receive all of God's blessings, be they material or otherwise. Here are 5 major perceptions of beings who know they are worthy and deserving of all of God's blessings. The first says, "My self-esteem comes from myself." This person's statement of his or her inner perceptions might be something like the following: as a child of God, my worthiness is a given. I am not divided into spirit and body. Rather, I am a part of the all-knowing creation called God itself. Too often, the ideas of other egos are what constitute our impressions of ourselves. We listen to the admonitions of others who have low self-regard and who are attempting to exert influence and power over us. It is beyond the scope of most young children to resist these ideas. But as adults, we can look back at this hypothesis and free ourselves from its absurdity. You must know within that you are part of the light that lighteth every man. You are evidence of the existence of God. And
Match
in your own
found.
particularized individuality, you have God within you. Therefore, you must be able to say with conviction, God is me, and I am God. It is this truth that will free you from your feelings of unworthiness to attract to yourself all that you desire.
Stand in my way.
Your desires are the very tools that allow you to grow and experience the perfection of the universe. They take you beyond any limitations that you might have embraced and lead you to a higher spiritual awareness. Even the idea of achieving enlightenment and mastery is a desire, and one you must honor. A second statement of those who feel worthy. I accept myself without complaint. A person with this self-perception thinks something like the following. I am willing to face everything about myself without lapsing into self-contempt or repudiating my essential value as a piece of God. Self-acceptance is something that must be unconditionally known within ourselves. To accept oneself is not necessarily to accept every behavior. Rather, it is a refusal to engage in sabotaging acts of self-loathing. If you are in a state of self-rejection, you cannot feel worthy of the munificence of the universe. Your inner energy is centered on what is wrong with yourself and with complaining to yourself and anyone who will listen. Self-acceptance is nothing more than a shift in consciousness. It requires only a change of mind. If your hair is falling out, then you have the choice to mask it, worry about it, or accept it. Acceptance means that you honor your body and the divine intelligence that is at work. And when someone else implies that you have a problem because your hair is falling out, you don't even know how to relate to their observation. Acceptance removes the label of problem. This is not a faked attitude. It is merely removing the ego from your inner assessments, which are centered on the approval of others. With self-acceptance, you are able to honestly say, I am what I am, and I accept it. Once this attitude is firmly in place in a position of self-honesty, your worthiness to receive the gifts of the universe become aligned with that divine power. A third attitude of self-acceptance. I take full responsibility.
Oh, hello team.
Reloading.
3 here, guys.
Blinding! Trevor!
Spike planted.
One main, 2 sides.
Stay down. Reloading.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
Now, where to set up shop?
Here.
Enemy spotted me.
They found my wire.
Don't flag, just go size fast. Nice shot. My eyes are down.
Here, guys, low. One here, one here. One window.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I don't like your toy, Cypher. Don't spy on me.
Flash out!
Nice shot, nice shot.
In probably inside or trap. In.
You're nothing. My ult's ready. Enemy spotted me. Your fault. My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
Who's man?
Don't peek, don't peek.
Shadows traveling.
Don't worry. Your
Oh, shit.
life won't go to waste. Ah, those fools just wasted their advantage.
For my life and what it is and is not. To be willing to accept total responsibility for yourself puts you in a position of being worthy of receiving and attracting the objects of your desire. If someone else is responsible for your perceived shortcomings, and you are blaming them for these troubles, then you are also saying that in order to manifest your heart's desire,
Joke's over! You're dead!
Let's go, let's go.
Any info, guys?
Wait.
Found you.
Nice shot, super. Help Cypher, guys.
Pathetic.
Spike planted.
Wait.
One here, elbow, and one inside here. Peek together.
One enemy remaining.
Have smokes. You can smoke elbow. And smoke
Cover
window.
going out. Cover going out.
Last player standing.
아, 얘 좋았어.
you need to have the permission of those others. This act of abdicating responsibility destroys your ability
What's
to
another
empower yourself
damn
to higher levels of awareness.
Omen.
I come
Omen,
from the
are
position
you
that there are
chief?
absolutely
Oh.
no accidents, and that everything that occurs in my life
I'm
has a
amped.
lesson
Let's
attached
go.
to
Don't
it,
try to-
and
I
got
I brought
things
it
to
into
do.
my life. Thus, if I'm having a negative thought, and at the same moment I bump my head on a cupboard door, I say, what was I thinking at that moment? And I take full responsibility for correcting those negative thoughts and for the bump that reminded me to correct that kind of thinking. This little game serves me in the sense of taking full responsibility for my life and eradicating the inclination to blame other people or circumstances. I trust in this inner knowledge. I rely on
You want to play? Let's play.
When someone faces a serious problem, they must first set it aside for a while, recall the basics cited in the 4 vows, and decide free from their ego. This prepares them against serious misjudgments.
Spike down B.
Recognize the limits of your own wisdom. One tends to try hard to judge every situation with the little wisdom they have, and thus cope with it, which breeds evil,
One enemy
egocentric
remaining.
thoughts against providence and turns into vice in the eyes of outsiders. Such wisdom is dirty, pathetic, and narrow-minded.
Ace.
Not least, it is too dull to allow spontaneous action. If no important idea comes to mind, it is better to ask a wise person for advice.
Even I
The
couldn't keep
wise
up.
person, who is not personally
Reloading.
involved, can judge the case selflessly and openly. Such a judgment is firm and convincing, impressing others, and can be compared to a huge tree nourished by many strong roots. In contrast, a judgment born from limited wisdom is like a lonely tree in the barren teachings of a vast field. A man who is in harmony with his lord, Sagar Kuma, an opponent of thousands, had long given up his life. His heart was in harmony with his lord's. Once, Prince Sakio, who could not stand the lord, held a secret meeting where it was decided to force Kuma to death by seppuku, causing Lord Matsusige to lose the minister he trusted most. Kuma got wind of this, rented a 3-story tea house on the Takaminu estate, gathered a bunch of ruffians and staged a noisy puppet show. Kuma even operated the puppets himself. The wild drinking party at Prince Sakio's estate lasted for days and nights. The intention behind this improper behavior was to discredit himself and dishonor his lord so that he could face the planned seppuku with dignity. Be careful with reproaches towards others.
Hey, will they try the same old tricks?
Making accusations. It is easy to find the good and evil in another person. Similarly, it is easy to criticize them for their faults. Many people think it is appropriate to openly give advice to others and give up if the advice is not accepted. This benefits no one because others are only exposed to shame and loss of face. Before giving advice to another, one must first determine if the other person is in a suitable state, meaning they have an open mind for instruction. Then become familiar with them so that they trust the advisor.
Joke's over!
Occasionally attract the other's attention by addressing their inclinations and other interests. Carefully choose the best time and method. Let the intended instructions sink in casually without directly lecturing. This can be achieved through occasional letters, farewell visits, or discreet conversations about one's own flaws and mistakes. True instruction lies in allowing the admonition to be swallowed naturally, like a thirsty throat absorbs water. The other person experiences a liberation from their faults after being first encouraged by praising their strengths. Teaching is a difficult task. I know from personal experience that errors, which are usually long-lasting, cannot be corrected through usual means. True greatness and compassion are revealed when the followers of a clan come together in brotherhood, correct each other's weaknesses, and strive to serve their lord in harmony. How can someone achieve this ultimate goal if they only expose others to shame?
No charges left.
Suppressing a sneeze in the presence of others is improper. When an unexpected sneeze occurs, rub your forehead with your hand from bottom to top, which is usually enough to suppress the sneeze. If that doesn't work, hide the sneeze from others by licking your lips with your tongue and hiding the sneeze behind your sleeve or hand. The same applies to sneezing. Sneezing and coughing often make you look foolish. There are many other things you must pay attention to in order to behave properly. Be an attentive guest. It is advisable to think about and note down what needs to be done the next day. The Lord would surely study the man who wants to visit the next day carefully, select appropriate greetings and conversation topics, and so on. When accompanying your Lord on a visit or going alone for a conversation, you should think carefully in advance about the host to avoid insults during the visit. This is the way to harmony between people and social courtesy. If someone is invited by a high-ranking man or a similar dignitary, they cannot be good company if they feel very tense before the visit. The right way is to be sincerely grateful for the occasion and look forward to the upcoming meeting with great joy. In general, one should not make uninvited visits unless absolutely necessary. It is very important for a guest to prepare for a visit by imagining the planned company beforehand. In a drinking party or similar event, it is most important to consider when to excuse yourself and leave. I do not want to see people bored by leaving too late, but also not too early, which could ruin an enjoyable meeting. Usually, too much restraint is inappropriate. If you are invited to a dinner and the host has offered the meal once or twice, it is better to accept the kindness.
Where are they, Cypher?
By swearing never to backbite others on the warrior's path, one also decides to make their military bravery known to all people on Earth and be useful to their lord. This means instructing the lord in better clan management after being promoted to advisor. The duties of the son go hand in hand with loyalty to one's own lord. They are naturally meant to work for the good of others, which means striving to make all other men useful followers of their lord. Be prepared for any situation. Military tactics and strategy are
One
determined
enemy
by
remaining.
capable and incapable
Spike
men.
down B.
The former are not only experienced, but also ready to solve every problem in a commendable
Flawless.
way at the decisive moment.
We ran
They
right
are
over
nourished by their unique study of various standards for a multitude of
This place is
circumstances.
nice, but not nice enough to
These are men who are prepared for any situation. On the other hand, the others do not think about the possibilities in advance. When they solve a problem, it is nothing but a lucky coincidence.
I know, bro. Stuck here.
Proper conduct with drinking. One cannot be careful enough with their behavior. As I observed at various festivals, most men bend over nothing more than their drinks. If someone drinks when they should, it is allowed. At any other time, they look shameful and clumsy, and their daily mental habits and even their true character are revealed. Be clear that a festival is a public function. Always being alone makes one lonely. A certain elder follower preached extreme frugality in all areas of life. However, an old wisdom says that a too clear stream is avoided by fish.
Spike down
Fish can
B.
survive and grow by hiding under water lilies or other underwater plants. Only when a superior overlooks the small flaws of his men can they live in a peaceful spirit.
I'm gonna wait here if they are coming.
Vitality comes first.
Now.
When I, Yasabudo, had a poem written on a rectangular card, I spoke about vitality and calligraphy with the following words. Imagine you would write only one word across the entire card, as if you were tearing the card with your brush. Whether your calligraphy is presentable or not depends on your energy. All that is required of a samurai is that he feels full of life energy and not tired.
One enemy remaining.
Effeminate men, as Dr. Matsukuma Mai Nokan is said to have, in medicine, men and women are divided into positive and negative in different ways. Even a man's pulse is different from a woman's. However, in the past 50 years, this difference in pulses has disappeared.
Need a drop.
With this phenomenal change, I began to treat men's eye diseases like those of women because I could not make a successful prognosis with male patients. Those I treated with men's medicine made it clear that they had lost their male spirit. I kept this fact a secret to myself. So, most men today evidently have a feminine pulse. Only a few men really look masculine, making it easy for true men to surpass others with little effort. Spectators see more than
Spike
players.
down B.
Driven by the aversion to injustice, achieving justice is difficult. Continuously
Spike
seeking
planted.
justice based on one's own belief often leads to serious mistakes because the truth lies far beyond the reach of the judiciary and is hard to find unless someone is equipped with the highest wisdom. If someone cannot find the truth themselves, there is still a way to reach it by asking others for advice.
One enemy remaining.
Even a man who can never hope to attain the truth can very well analyze someone else's affairs. Just as it is often said by spectators in the game of Go, spectators see more than the game. Although a proverb states, always think alone to realize that you are mistaken, a difficult matter can best be handled by asking others for advice. Learning through listening and reading means following the wise thoughts of old men. There is no end to lifelong practice. An acquaintance who is a swordsman expressed his viewpoint in old age as follows.
Nothing will be saved.
Lifelong practice has its various stages. The untalented will never reach a point where, regardless of the practice they undergo, their skills appear pathetic to both others and themselves. Their abilities are of no use at all. On the next level are the less talented who are not quite useful and are dissatisfied with their poor performance, yet they also recognize the clumsy actions of others. In contrast, the talented ones, whose abilities are usable and who can make every ounce of art their own, are proud of their skills and annoyed by the incomplete abilities of others. Those above the talented deceive with their ignorance. However, other people can still acquire their true abilities. So, a person can normally progress far beyond this stage when practicing any art. Beyond that lies the highest level, where one ascends to the very last sphere of an art. Once there, one realizes in the perpetual awareness of one's own imperfect abilities that there is no end to practicing an art. Thus the master lives their life aware of their
Switching
imperfection,
sides.
never satisfied with their skills, not even on their very last
I kill
day.
them. Simple as that.
I do not know how to defeat others. I only know how to conquer myself. Lifelong practice knows no end. Things of great importance should be approached calmly. A rule left by Lord Nao Chige in a writing on a wall reads, "Things of great importance should be approached calmly. Things of little importance should be approached seriously." Matters of great importance should only occur daily in such small numbers that they can be addressed. This rule seems to advise formulating decisions on serious matters in advance and finally making the decision easily when facing the matter. On the other hand, if someone does not make decisions, their resolve can hardly succeed at the decisive moment. I believe that daily practice decisiveness is the prerequisite for the rule. Things of great importance should be approached calmly. A man who never makes a mistake cannot be trusted. Once, at a meeting, the possible promotion of a certain follower was considered. The members unanimously wanted to reject the proposed promotion because of the man's past
Last
drinking
player
problem.
standing.
However, there was something to consider. If a man is never
One
considered
enemy
again
remaining.
after a past mistake, it stifles talented men at the source. A man who has once failed, regrets his mistake, acts henceforth discreetly, and is always ready to be useful to his lord. Therefore, such a man should receive an appropriate promotion. I believe in his
Love it when they
reliable
make it
service
easy for us.
precisely because he has failed once. On the other hand, a man who has never made a mistake is, in my eyes, risky. How to fight in a street battle. A samurai was once forced into a fight but did not take revenge on the opposing side, thereby earning the contempt of those who saw it as a disgrace. To settle matters with an enemy, one must simply thrust into the enemy and be killed. This way, one's own death is free from shame. If someone tends only to think about winning a duel, they miss the right moment to act. People avoid retaliation with the excuse that they are outnumbered and only waste valuable time, until they eventually talk about completely giving up the battle. One should confront their enemies, firmly determined to slaughter one after another, no matter how many thousands of enemies there may be. This enables them to fulfill their desire for revenge, and in most cases, they will themselves be the victor. Listening to others and consulting books. Listening to others and consulting books means preparing for the decisive moment that can come at any
Player
time.
standing.
By practicing Bushido, one should be prepared day and night for everything. Be aware of the always uncertain life and think about which action in what form is appropriate in the decisive moment. Chance plays a role in a duel. The way to preserve oneself from fear and pain in a duel is on a different sheet than the mere question of victory or defeat. The former only requires the determination to never flee before death. If someone is defeated, they should immediately retaliate on the spot to match their enemy. This requires neither brains nor technique. A man of great bravery does not think about the end of a fight. He passionately rushes into the jaws of death where his true self is revealed in his mindset. Do not think yourself established. A man who thinks he is already established is unwise. A man who is satisfied with fixed opinions he gained through considerable effort has already fallen into a trap. Both men should strive much more first to attain a fundamental attitude towards skill and make lifelong efforts towards the ultimate goal without a moment of self-satisfaction with the little they have discovered.
Last player
They should
standing.
always consider their achieved results as unsatisfactory and not good enough, and continue to explore the right path to mastery throughout their lives. The truth lies nowhere else but on this path of striving. Thoughts from my father. Here are a few things my father, Yamamoto Jinoeman, said or did.
I survived obliteration.
When someone understands one reason, many more will open before their eyes. 2. A man with an affected smile is ordinary and cowardly. 3. Whether you speak at an official occasion or a casual one, always look the listener directly in the eyes. A polite bow at the beginning is enough. Speaking with downcast eyes is dangerous.
I'm gonna smoke here, okay?
4.
Here.
It is not safe to sink your own hands into wide sleeves when sitting.
Wait.
5. Whenever I read a book, whether it was a collection of stories in Kana or a classic in Chinese script, my father threw it into the fire. He said, the court should read. Members of the Nakan family should practice military courage with a wooden sword in hand as a sign of relentless practice. 6. A man who does not lead a fighting group and is without a horse is not a samurai. 7. My father got up early at 4 a.m., took a cold bath, shaved his forehead every morning, had breakfast at sunrise, and went to bed at sunset.
Go suffer. Go away, guys.
Changes in values over the past 30 years. Up until 50 or 60 years ago, a samurai took a bath every morning, shaved his forehead, scented his hair with incense, cut his nails, polished them with pumice stone, and smoothed them with sorrel. He was very careful not to neglect his appearance. He cleaned his weapons and kept them polished and free from rust. Today, this special attention to one's own grooming might seem too affected, but it does not stem from any romantic idea. Ready to die in battle every day, young and old samurai were well groomed because otherwise their dead bodies would surely be despised by the enemy on a battlefield, contrary to their wish to be prepared for everything.
Last player standing.
Even if this custom seems complicated and time-consuming, it precisely describes what is expected of a samurai. There is nothing special else that requires more effort or time. One remains free from shame as long as one is determined to die at any moment or already considers oneself dead and is seriously committed to both their service and the practice of military virtue. In the past 30 years, many changes have occurred. Whenever young samurai meet, they only talk about other people's financial wealth and loss, their household budget, clothing and sex. Without such topics, they feel tense.
Where are you going?
If someone chooses a good model in calligraphy and works hard to imitate it, their hand will initially be unsure, but soon make pleasing progress. A follower can also orient themselves towards an outstanding warrior. Although exemplary followers who surpass others in everything are very hard to find nowadays, one can choose various men, each excelling in a different virtue, such as manners, bravery, speaking style, good behavior, loyalty and quick decisiveness. Students of all directions tend to imitate the unfinished traits of their teachers instead of emulating their strengths, leading to no fruitful results. This also applies to a follower who chooses a teacher that has good manners but is disloyal, and then imitates the unfaithful side of their character instead of their good manners. Discover the strong character traits of other people and follow them. This way, anyone, no matter who they are, can become a good example and teacher.
Shadows traveling.
Words of encouragement. When visiting a man who is suffering from misfortune to comfort him, the first word of the visitor is of utmost importance because it reveals their true intentions. A samurai who appears to be despondent and worried in any situation is a failure. He is useless if he's not seriously ready to strive for victory by all means. Therefore, a depressed person must be uplifted.
Cover going out.
Be friendly to visitors. Be friendly to visitors even when you are busy. Sometimes someone visits an office at the busiest time and discusses their concerns without seeming to sense the hectic atmosphere. In such cases, where officials often react grumpily and angrily to visitors, the samurai code dictates handling the visitor's affairs calmly and thoughtfully. A dismissive reception of visitors is only fitting for the lowly populace. An old veteran once told me that if someone is focused day and night on surpassing successful samurai and killing strong enemies in war, they can keep their fire of courage alive and prove their bravery free from discouragement. Even in times of peace, one should maintain this attitude.
Enemy spotted mid.
Educate your child. There are certain ways a samurai should educate their
Flash
child.
out!
One, build their courage without ever threatening or deceiving
Stealing
them.
sight.
A heart awakened to fear once will
spotted
never
me.
leave the child until the end of their days. It remains with them
Okay,
as their
don't fight me,
essential
don't fight me.
flaw. 2. Foolish parents shy away, making their children fearful of thunderstorms,
Joke's over!
scared
You're
of the dark,
dead!
and telling them horrible stories. By doing so, they commit unforgivable mistakes in child rearing. A child will lag in development if scolded too much.
Chamber there,
3.
watch out.
Do not instill bad
Wait
habits
for
in the
it.
child.
Cypher is flanking.
4. Pay attention to their language and behavior.
Reloading.
A child raised properly can grow into a useful adult with an ordinary character. It is only natural that children of unhappy married parents will gain nothing from them. Even birds and wild
30
animals are
seconds
shaped
left.
by what they see and hear.
Last player
Pay attention
standing.
to your words.
Spike down A.
A man with weak conviction can easily be swayed by others to their side. During a meeting, you might sometimes hear people shout out, especially when someone is fascinated by another man who carelessly speaks about something he hasn't thought through. A third party will surely interpret such a word as agreement. Therefore, you must always be on guard whenever you meet others. When you express your opinion, you should handle the conversation in a way that prevents yourself from being taken over, and be ready to reject ideas that oppose your own. Even in an insignificant matter, a seemingly overlooked detail can be a trap if you are not always vigilant. Beware of questionable friends. It is wise not to become too friends with a man of questionable character, so that you are not taken over and entangled in his twisted thinking. Years of experience are needed to keep oneself free from such mistakes. Do not be a perfect technician. A proverb fits no one better than the samurai of other clans. Expertise is of lifelong benefit to its owner in our clan, but it only ruins the life of the samurai. A man who perfects an art is a technician, not a samurai. Strive to be called a samurai. Remember that skills can only help a man fulfill his duty if he understands that a special talent poses a danger to the existence of a true samurai. Fear no misfortune. A man who is always prepared for death can surely die a peaceful death.
Last player standing.
Misfortune is not as terrible as we imagine it to be beforehand, so it is foolish to torment oneself with thoughts of disasters yet to come. Never forget that the worst fate of a follower is still dismissal from service or forced suicide through seppuku. Recognize the true nature of good and evil. The setbacks in a person's life cannot be attributed to their good or evil. The rise and fall of a person lie in the nature of things, while their good and evil depend on earthly judgment by humans. People tend to see the highs and lows of others as consequences of virtue and vice.
You can treat each other.
Look in the mirror. It is advisable to get into the habit of looking in the mirror to arrange your own appearance. After I was instructed at the age of 13 to let a forehead lock grow during my captivity, I withdrew to my house for about a year because my relatives told me that as clever as I looked, I would surely stand out unpleasantly sooner or later. Our Lord cannot tolerate clever faces. When people met me after that year, seeing me constantly improving my appearance in solitary seclusion in front of the mirror, they called me sick and weak. So I knew that my qualifications for follower service were now complete. A man with a clever expression. Others do not trust a man with a clever expression if he does not have a strong spirit within himself. His appearance is not a pleasant sight. A respectful, strict, and calm man is best.
Clearing out!
Despise calculating cowards. Those who work for selfish gain are cowards. The reason is that a calculating person who constantly weighs gain and loss against each other cannot break free from this thought pattern, which is why he views death as a loss and life as a gain. He hates death, which makes him a coward.
try something.
Educated people hide character traits like cowardice and greed through cleverness and eloquence, a disguise that only leads others to madness. Desperate battles. Desperate battles, or Bushido, mean fighting desperately in the throat of death. Lord Nauij himself commented that dozens of men sometimes find it hard to kill a single samurai in this wild state. One cannot expect a man of ordinary, healthy mind to achieve great things. Only when he brings himself into an almost crazy, desperate state, far beyond reason and self-interest, can he accomplish such feats. Likewise, a man who is once hindered by restraint falls far behind others in practicing Bushido because Bushido requires no special thoughts of loyalty or childlike piety, but only desperate fighting in which loyalty and childlike piety can, of course, spontaneously arise. Whoever observes a master of his art and listens to him and then concludes that he can never match him is a weakling. Whoever does not feel inferior to the master, that is, to another person, and aligns his heart entirely towards mastery, has already set his feet on the path of perfection. Confucius deserved his name when he directed his heart to learning at the age of 15. Years of study followed before he became a wise man. A Buddhist scripture says that when someone is awakened to Buddhism, the teachings of Buddha already live in their mind. Pay attention to your language. The samurai must be prepared for everything to avoid showing the slightest twitch. If you do not pay attention to your language, you might blabber something like, "I am afraid." In such a case, you might say, "I will surely flee, that is terrible," or "It hurts terribly."
Thank you.
Neither in sleep nor in a playful conversation should a samurai allow himself to utter such words. If they are heard by an attentive man, he can easily recognize the thoughts at the core of the heart of such a carefree speaker. Therefore, always be on guard.
Just wait for him.
Be decisive. An old proverb says, "Think sharply and decide within 7 breaths." Lord Naochige was heard to say that in 7 out of 10 cases, things executed hesitantly turn out to be wrong. From the samurai, quick action is expected. In everything he undertakes, a confused mind leads to no clear decision. A man without nagging doubts and with a fresh and high spirit can come to a decision within 7 breaths. Be quick-witted and determined when making a decision. Whatever talent one is gifted with, one cannot perform good service if not recognized by others. No one can hate a man who strives to be useful, who loves his service, works hard, and is always ready to work with his companions. Avoid promotion. Avoid promotion while you are young and serving as a useful samurai. When one is still young, it cannot bring fruitful results. No matter how brilliant a young man may naturally be, his ability is not yet mature enough to convince others. Therefore, it is better to gradually rise in rank around the age of 50. Surpass others by listening to their advice. The best way to surpass others is by sincerely letting them criticize your own affairs and asking them for advice. For most people, only their own opinion counts, so you cannot surpass others. A samurai who writes much better than I showed me once an official document he had written to another to seek his advice.
I need this.
The fact that he asked another man to review and correct the writing shows that he was already ahead of the other. Pure and simple, in no exercise can there be a stage where someone thinks they have achieved everything. Such a feeling of perfection stands against the practice of the way. A man who was dissatisfied with his results all his life, though he practiced wholeheartedly until his last breath, retrospectively achieved his goal to become pure and simple and to cultivate concentration.
Face your fear!
Pursuing more than one goal is a difficult life task. Pursuing a goal will never lead a person on the path unless it is done in a pure and clear mind.
Oh guys, Phoenix backside.
Move heaven and earth. Nothing is impossible in this
Last
world.
player standing.
A firm decision can move heaven and earth, they say. Some things seem far beyond a person's power because he cannot direct his heart towards a difficult project due to a lack of strong will. It entirely depends on one's mental attitude, even moving heaven and earth without applying one's own strength. Be humble.
They found my wire.
There are many who want to teach, and only a few who want to listen. Even fewer people stick to the lessons already
One
given.
enemy remaining.
When a man is already in his 30s, no one will dare to admonish him, so he tends to follow his own path and repeats his misdeeds and foolishness. Therefore, you must surround yourself with reasonable people and listen to
Defenders
their teachings.
win.
Listen and fear no mistakes. A follower who does not love his duty fulfillment in follower service is commended.